Hello, everybody.
Hello. Hi, Will.
What's going on? I'm upside down today, and I can't figure out why, and I need to correct it. Will's here. How you doing, Will? Good to see you. Welcome to Sunday Funday live stream. Just me and AK for now. I got some airbrush cleaning to do and some camera figuring out to do. Hey, Paul. Paul's here. Paul says, I
Hey,
am
Paul.
assuming there will be live stream from the National for IPMS. Depends who goes there. I don't know if any of us are going to that this year. Probably Ian. He usually goes to that.
Yeah,
So
he had
how about
mentioned he was going to go. Hi,
we'll bring
guys.
you up, Anthony, and we'll see what you're working on.
So I
And
don't know.
I'll try to
Yeah,
figure out my camera in the meantime.
I don't know who was here Friday, but I'll just recap. During the week, I got all my dead eyes put in and have my chain plates made. Friday night, I put in the spare masts on the side there. Got the figurehead put in, and my chains I made the chains. I just took little eyelets and opened them up and closed them back up. So everything is pretty much done now as far as the deck is concerned. Now I'm going to start masting. I've got all my little accoutrements here over here on the side here. That's going to be part of the masting. I don't have a lathe, so I've got the masts are going to be hooked up to my drill, and I'll just sand them down as appropriate sizes as needed. So I'll be going on and off with the mute because it's a little too loud for me to have it on when I got the drill going. So that's
No worries.
so the goal today is the mast. So I'm going to get this out of the way so it doesn't get a lot of sawdust on it. Got my fan here to collect sawdust. And that's hopefully other people will join. Yeah, hey, Steven. So you can make me small now.
Okay.
Hopefully some other people will join us.
Well, actually, I can't make you small now because I don't have a camera currently.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll just
It's not.
I'll just hold off doing any drilling until you.
It's not activating.
It's always something, isn't it?
Yeah. If I refresh my browser, does the stream end?
I have no idea.
I don't know if I can leave the page or not. If I leave the page, is it over? Well, somebody out there help me out.
I really don't know.
Because that's the only way to get my camera to start working again is to refresh my browser.
Can you restart the stream if that happens?
No.
No.
Well, I'm sure someone that knows what they're doing could, but I do not.
Can you unplug your camera and plug it back in?
Well, that's why. That's the reason it's off. Because I had to unplug it to turn it around.
Okay. Well,
and when I plug it in, usually when I plug it back in, it reconnects, but for some reason it's not this time.
And you can't get to your settings now, can you, on StreamYard?
Yeah, but it won't.
Well, I can go to visual effects and then go to camera, and I can make a change. I can flip my camera around like that using settings. Maybe you can reconnect your camera that way just by going to the settings in the camera.
No, there's no settings in StreamYard to connect your camera to reconnect it. It's either there or it's not.
Interesting. Huh.
Give me a sec here.
So you don't even have the camera icon at the bottom where you can turn it off and on real fast and at the settings button, click on the arrow.
But my camera is not connected. There we go. I had to go into my Windows settings and make it the default again.
Gotcha. All right.
There we go. And we're back. I have arrived again.
Looks like you were
Let's
blacking
get
out
caught
hay
up.
cells.
Am I the right way? I'm the right way.
Yeah,
I was. That's why I spilled black paint everywhere. Will says, all good. This Tuesday, I have a special live stream, 7 p.m. UK time. Yeah, that's early in the morning for us. I'd probably be able to catch that when I come back from
that'll be
my
1
wife
in the
at
afternoon.
work.
It'll be 1 in the afternoon.
1 in the afternoon? Oh, well, there you go.
On Tuesday? Okay, you're going to... Will, I don't know if I have you on YouTube as subscribed. Can you send a link or something like that on Discord so we know what it is if some of us aren't subscribed with you?
So Paul says, I thought Todd was going. I think Paul's referring to the IPMS Nationals.
Yeah.
I
don't know. He
don't
didn't say
know
about it. I may go. Depends on how things go with the
Paul
new
says,
job.
we should get Steven a lightsaber for monitoring the chat. Can you open another browser? I don't know, probably. Paul said, don't shut down StreamYard. No, I didn't. I figured it out. You should be able to refresh. Okay, I wasn't sure if I can refresh my browser without the stream ending. And Ricardo's here. Hey, Ricardo.
Hey, Ricardo. Ricardo, why don't you stream with us?
I don't know. I think he said he's not quite set up for it.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't have a YouTube channel. And Will says, sure, I'll pop it up tomorrow. It's a secret until tomorrow. Ooh, Will's got a secret project or a secret announcement.
Okay. I won't say anything, even though it's on YouTube now.
All right.
Okay, Ricardo, I understand. You're so busy working on next year's Wonderfest. You're going to have 10 next year? Okay, if I go on mute, they can see the mute icon under me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, I can.
Well, we'll find out. They can let us know.
I can. No, the audience, I don't think, can tell. Maybe they can. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It pops up right beside your name. Yeah. Yeah. We can all see that. So Anthony's muted. So that means I have to do the talking? That's not fair. Not fair at all. Paul said, fresh memory. What did Donnie take at Wonderfest? Donnie got a bronze for his Orville, which I think he deserved better than that. But I'm not one of the judges.
So where do we file a formal complaint?
With the judges, I guess. I don't know. Will said the stream is not the secret, but the content might be, although there's a small tease on Facebook.
Okay.
And Will says we don't see the mute icon. Oh, I thought you did. Okay.
All right.
So Will said we don't see it, but beside your name on YouTube.
Sorry about that, Will.
Ricardo said, yes, that Orville should have been at least silver. It was awesome.
I hear someone's compressor going.
Yes. I'm cleaning my airbrush, so I had to turn on my compressor.
It's not very loud. That's good. So, What are our viewers doing today while they're listening to us, listening to our boring chat?
Suffering. That's what they're doing. Running off to get some dinner. All right, got that out of the way. Now I can get down to business. Oh, these need to go in my box. So I was light blocking this. This is the Shenzhou.
Okay.
Well, it was the Shenzhou. And as you can see, I've already started rearranging it.
Now it's going to be some other kind of contraption.
Yeah. We're flipping it over. We're putting the bridge on the top of the ship instead of the bottom. I think I might even move the bridge back a little bit. It's kind of a little too far forward for me. So I might just cut that out and relocate it more to the center of the saucer.
Okay.
It's weird like that. But that's a video that I was working on. So we're going to get rid of that. And I'm going to get the, let's see. Am I going to continue the little ship I was making, or am I going to start something else?
Catch up on chat here. Paul said, I know Ricardo took 2 silvers. Ricardo said, yes, that Orpo should have been at least silver. It was awesome. Then Ricardo says, yes, he responded 3 golds, 4 silvers, and 1 bronze. We still can't believe it. I think a lot of people can't believe it. They were impressed, and I don't think saying can't believe it in a bad way. The only thing I could say, says Paul, first 4 to 5 LED didn't light up. I guess that was on the Orville.
Yeah, but that's because that's the way the model was made. That
Right.
wasn't Donnie's fault.
Yeah.
Or B's here, hey.
Paul said, yeah, that's a limitation of the kit.
Paul says,
Will said he tagged me.
Oh,
thanks, Will.
Sorry.
No, that's all right.
So we're still way up here. I see. Okay.
Yeah, Will said he tagged me. We're at, I've heard Christian. Yeah, there we are.
A double godfather. You bring this to me on the day of my second godchild's christening?
Wondering when you need to put horse heads in bed. Well, you're going to do a horse head and a horse's ass. You got to do both ends.
Paul says, TREKMODS, please consider entering the model contest next year. I did enter this year. I had 7 models in there.
Yeah.
Worker B is here. How's it going?
Hey, Worker B.
Says, yo, Worker B ZY5NX. All right, I'm going to ask you guys. You guys want to see me continue working on this semi-scratch built model that I started on last Sunday's live stream in Louisville? Or do you want me to start turning this destroyed monster into a spaceship? Starship? Monster ship.
Let the room decide. Let the room decide, yeah.
Starship? Monster starship. I can't decide. I don't know. I want to do both. I want to finish this, but I want to start that too.
Well, how long will it take you to finish that?
This? Who knows?
Yeah.
I have no idea. It depends on what I decide to do to it along the way. I don't plan, when I do this, I don't plan things really ahead. I just kind of go and whatever happens, happens. And whatever idea I get. Yeah, it kind of builds itself whatever ideas I get along the way, I do my best to implement them.
All right.
See, Paul says, smash build or scratch build?
Jody finishes a lot of models, Will. Paul says finish the
first. Monster Starship. Does Jody ever finish a model? Yeah, I finish all the models. Shark said I can't vote because I gave you the small ship. That's right. Ricardo gave me this little model. I'll continue this one. I kind of want to see where it goes. I'm not going to put any lights in this. I'm just going to put it together and get it to look like a ship.
I'm going to mute for a little bit here. I'll try not to stay muted too long.
So my next move is fill in this back piece right here. So let me get a piece of my plastic sheet right here. This piece of sheet. Look at that. There's a piece that I already cut away from the bottom here to open that up. That I could probably... No, it's not quite wide enough. Not quite wide enough. All right, so I get a fresh piece. My little ruler here. Let's see, we need that much. So I need at least this much so that I can bend that into shape. So we'll just take a centimeter. Snap that off. A little snappy. So I'm just gonna all right. I have to do this in separate little pieces because of these bends I got here. My original intent was that this little protruding bit right there, this is where my impulse engine was going to be. But I decided that this is where the impulse engines are going to be. There's that angry robot face again. Rawr. So what I got to do is I'm just going to fill this in steps. A little bit, so I'll just mark it there. One piece at a time. Okay. So the easiest way for me to do this is to actually put it on here first.
All right, I'm back.
Of course, my glue's not coming. There we go. You have returned.
I have returned. I've got.
Did you arrive?
Main mast done. I got the main mast done. Now I'm going to do the.
You've arrived.
And the mizzen done. Now I've got the aft to go, and that won't take long.
Got the main mizzen.
Uh-huh. So
yo, you my main mizzen. Paul says, transparent pylon to the nacelle, since in Discovery, the new ships and the nacelles are not attached. Yeah, I'm not going to do that.
That would be kind of cool, though.
I'm not a super huge fan of those detached nacelles. I don't think it would be that cool. And you can put a clear thing on there, but you can still see that it's a clear thing on there. It's not, you know, a detached nacelle as you'd like it to be. All right, this glue.
So, did you see any of the pictures that Todd and Jordan posted over the weekend?
Oh yeah, I was just looking at that stuff right before I came on.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
There's Jordan posted a little short video of the guy operating the actual full-size robot there.
Yeah, yeah. You had to put the fart in there.
Yeah. Worker B says nacelles look better attached. Yeah, I agree. I like them better attached to the ship.
Oh. That looks like we got Alec in the house.
Hey, Alec. He says, Jody not doing lights? What's the world coming to? Yeah, I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time screwing around trying to put lights in this. It's just a quick little thing I'm building for fun. I was working on this in the live stream last week, and I just want to finish it up.
All right, one more mute session, and that should be it for a little bit. So I'll be right back.
Thanks for the warning. All right, so I need to trim this a little bit in this direction. Just slightly like that. Put back on. It's a little bit better of a fit. I was happy with it the way it was at first, and then when I put that side on and I got it to fit so much better, I couldn't accept this side anymore. All right, so we'll let those dry and we'll trim it off. Come on, get on there. Get on there. Put a little glue inside here. Hold down with the meat clamps for a second. Ricardo says the floating nacelles made no sense to me. It has no practical advantage, but that show got worse and worse each season. Yeah, Discovery wasn't the best Star Trek show, that's for sure. I thought some of it was okay. I mostly didn't mind it per se. It wasn't my favorite, but it was okay. It was still Star Trek for me, and I'll still watch it and enjoy it. But I'm not the kind of person that obsesses about what's supposed to be canon and what happened on shows that were made 40, 50 years ago. I watch the show that I'm watching and enjoy it for the story that they're currently telling. And if it's not exactly the same as things that happened before, it doesn't really bother me that much. The biggest problem I had with the whole series was the stupid turbo lift things where they were going around. It was like the doors room from Monsters Inc. That was just ridiculous. That made no sense at all.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That's probably the biggest problem I had with that.
I mean, I like the little twist they did with her former captain ended up being the Emperor in the Mirror Universe. They spent too much time in that mirror universe, I think.
Yeah. I like Andrew's perspective, which I agree with. If they had started the show first season, first episode, already 1,000 years in the future, I think it would have been much better.
You mean like Starfleet
Instead of
Academy?
trying to make it, instead of trying to make it a prequel, instead of trying to make it a prequel to the other shows, they should have started it far off in the future. If they were going to tell stories like that and they wanted to go with that, you know, like I didn't mind the updated look and the aesthetic and the technology, like whatever, right? Like we have better technology now than they had in the 60s. So I don't expect it to try to look like it was older than what you see on Kirk's ship, right? Like that would just be stupid.
Exactly.
And not interesting to look at to me. You know, that would be boring. But as far as the story goes and what they did and the characters, I think they would have been better off starting it in the far future.
Sure. Okay.
Refit turbo.
This part is just as hard as
the Enterprise in the movie. The floors were all weird. Go ahead.
I was telling Jane when it comes to masting and getting the rigging and everything started, it's like planking. You dread doing it, but then once you get started, you know, getting into it is the hardest part. You just got to get your mindset into it because you got to get it right the first time. There's really not much chance to mess up on it. But once you get the ball rolling, then you're good. It's just always that first startup of it seems to, for me, to be a little bit of a hinky thing.
Yeah. I agree with you, Paul. I like Pike and Spock in Discovery, and I like them on Strange New Worlds. I think they play those characters well. I like how Ethan Peck isn't trying to do an impression of Leonard Nimoy. You know, he's playing Spock. He's not playing Leonard Nimoy.
I agree.
It is a nice touch.
And I got to say, Rebecca Romaine
in it.
Rebecca Romaine as Una, I think that was a good addition to the storyline.
Yeah, she's a pretty good actor. And yeah, well, she was in the original pilot, The Cage, right?
Number 1, yes.
Yeah.
She was played by Majel Barrett.
Yeah.
But we didn't know she was an alien in the cage.
No, that's
the Canadgery.
The Canadgery. Yeah, that's retroactive.
I mean, I was fine with it because you got to remember, in the cage, she was the stoic, scientific, logical one. Spock actually smiled.
Yeah.
And screamed.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, it's just like on any series. It takes a while to develop your character, right? Decide. Exactly. I started watching The Next Generation, and I'm up to I think episode 8 of the first season. I just started watching it when I got back from
Oh man, it's when you look back at it, it's so weak. I mean,
but the characters, like the characters are totally different, right? The first few episodes, Data's like smiling all the time.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of things are so different. But you never notice those things. You don't think about it. Deanna Troy's calling Riker Bill all the time.
Yeah. That was his brother who was Bill.
Bill? What do you mean, Bill? I don't remember that. But yeah, she called him Bill up to like the 6th episode.
Yep.
But I figured, why not give it a watch? Last time I watched an episode was the final episode when it was on in 1994.
I wasn't.
So I figured I'll give it another watch. I think almost 40 years is long enough.
I didn't enjoy that last episode.
32 years or whatever. That's long enough. You didn't like the final episode, All Good Things?
No,
I thought it was
I didn't like it. I mean, I enjoyed the thing at the end with them playing poker, but the story, I just wasn't for me.
So Will saying, yeah, your rigging is like the same as wire wheels on cars. Once you start, you get in the zone, but you dread starting it in the first place.
Exactly.
Paul agrees with what I said about Ethan Peck. Yeah, he's pretty good. The number 1 was female, but I don't remember if she was named. No, they didn't name her. She didn't have a name. They didn't say it on screen anyways. I think it was in the script or in the notes, but they never actually said it on screen.
And it made sense in Strange New Worlds. Well, when she showed up in Discovery, her name was Una. It sounds like one, so...
Yeah. Will says, really? 1994? I was 10 when that finished. I'm not even sure if I ever saw that episode. Oh, I was 20. I was 20 when that was on. That was the
30.
last. There you go. So we're each representing our own decade here.
Yep. Really?
So I can push this in here a little bit. There we go. I think I'll hit this part with the Tamiya extra thin and get right in there.
Yeah, put those in. Sand it down. Didn't like it. Good. Sorry about that windy noise there. Had my head in the way of the fan.
Your number 1 fan. Yes, melt plastic. Melt and become one with your neighbor.
Yeah, I don't remember who asked the question Friday night about what was your first model build. And I got to thinking about some of the stuff
Somebody
I built.
asked that?
Yeah, they asked what our first model build was, and everybody was chiming in with the first kit they did and all that. I got to thinking about other stuff I built, and one thing came back to my mind. And I can't believe I forgot I did, and I have no idea what happened to it. I mean, hell, it's 50 years ago. I built this really cool motorcycle, and it was probably front wheel to back wheel, about 12 inches long. And I just remember how much fun I had building that. But I don't remember what kind of motorcycle it was. It was some kind of Harley or something. And I just got to thinking, how many models have I built that I don't even remember now?
Well, I remember all mine. I haven't built that many. The first model I'd built was the 1400 scale Enterprise D.
Wow.
In like 1992 or 93 when I was like 17 or 18. And I didn't light it or nothing. I just put it together as per the instructions, painted it, had it hanging from my ceiling. And then somebody had gotten me the Voyager and then the Romulan Warbird. So I did those, and those are the only models I ever did. And I had them hanging around till almost till I got married, and I ended up giving them to a kid. My wife was babysitting for her friend, and the kid didn't have too many toys, so I said, "Here, have some toy spaceships to play with," and I gave him my models. And then next time I built a model was a couple of years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, I wasn't. It's not something I was into, building models. Right, I was too busy working and doing other stuff. I didn't have time to build models, and I had no interest in it. But since I haven't been working and looking for stuff to do, I got into models because I started seeing. I started watching a lot of Star Trek related things on YouTube, and that led me into the Star Trek models, because I was watching Star Trek content, plus I was watching maker content, right? Just, whatever.
Right.
People with skills making stuff of all kinds, right? A lot of guitar, Lutherie videos and guitar builds and things like that. Just people making dioramas and whatnot. And eventually the Star Trek models started showing up, and I was watching those. And I was like, wow, you could put lights in the models, and they got all these new ones now. I had never known about any of it. So I got
that Enterprise D you were talking about that you built for the first time. That was the first model I used airbrush on and lit up. And I had strands of fiber optic that my dad had given me. He worked for a telephone company, and he had a big cable that had probably about 300 individual fiber optic strands inside of it, and he gave that to me so I could use that to work them all. So I used that to light up. I didn't want to use the same color lighting all the way across. Back then it was just all incandescent bulbs. We didn't have LEDs. So what I did was on the fiber optics, I had 4 different colors that I would send and I would just paint the tip of the fiber optic to show the color I wanted.
Yeah, that's what I do. I don't use different colored lights. I just use all white lights, and I just paint the clear parts or paint the fiber optics or whatever.
I think I did that in 1988. And then I did a snow speeder, and I did the same thing. I lit up the control panels inside the snow speeder with the fiber optics. I have no idea what happened to those models. I spent a lot of time on those, but that's back when I had my comic book shop, so that's a little bit of time.
You had a little bit extra time to do stuff like that.
Yeah, I could do it, during the day, waiting between customers. I could work on my models, and I did. And I also had a little spot where people could bring in their own stuff if they wanted to work on models and just, shoot the shit.
Cool. That sounds like fun. Workabee said they need to do a Next Generation episode where they break the end of the universe and see inside the 4th dimension. Actually, I just watched that episode yesterday, the one with the Traveler, and they went to the end of the universe. And they saw all the dimensions. It's like the 5th or 6th episode of season 1.
The problem was it wasn't.
Well, they just didn't see it. There was. They just missed it. Why would they go to the restaurant when they have replicators? They weren't about to do that.
Pick out your own talking meat.
Polar Lights kits. Yes, mine were all Polar Lights kits that I was mentioning. Paul said, has HTM thought about entering the Iron Builder? I thought about entering the Iron Builder because I found out about it last year when I went to Wonderfest for the first time. And then this year, I didn't even think about it. And I forgot about it until we actually got there. And I was like, oh, yeah, the Iron Builder. Doug's here again. Hey, Doug. Welcome back.
Hey, Doug.
Doug says, hi, everyone.
Back, Doug.
Workabee says, sup, Doug. And he says, whoops, I forgot the traveler. Yeah, the traveler. The traveler. The funniest part about that episode was the other guy, the Starfleet guy that was all full of himself, that thought he was so cool with this new warp speed, freaking crazy barrier breaking thing he had going on. And it wasn't even him at all. It was all the other dude. And this guy was just taking the credit for it, sitting back, smiling like a smug little thing that's smug. Yeah.
You don't have
And then he
any
got
animosity towards him, do you?
He got his comeuppance. No, but then, you know, in the end, though, he was gracious and he acknowledged that it wasn't him, and he apologized and gave the other guy full credit and helped. Max Headroom. No, not that traveler. That's a different guy. That's the time guy.
That's the guy
That
from
was
the past.
time guy who was trying to steal. Yeah, he was trying to steal tech, and he had a future ship. No, this was the one where the guy who eventually comes back and recruits Will Wheaton. Wesley Cruncher. Yes, Will Wheaton. Different traveler in a far-off galaxy, traveling from dimension to dimension, defying the limits of our speed barriers. We were visited, and then, in the blink of an eye, he was gone.
In the blink of an eye?
In the blink of an eye.
My question is, does your third eye blink?
You mean my brown one?
No, not that third eye.
Look in my big brown eye. La, 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 la. Paul says, Will got a bum rap. Yes, time guy. Yeah, time guy was Max Headroom. Will says, hey, Doug, someone else not scared off by the HTM crew. We all keep coming back. It's like Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, Paul. Doug joined our Discord there. Will.
Yeah.
Paul says, Will got a bum rap. Will Wheaton, he did get a bum rap. He did his job well on the show. Just because they wrote his character, just because the writing for his character wasn't the greatest. It wasn't Will's fault. He did his best. I actually didn't mind him so much. Because I started watching the show when I was 15, right? So I was like, he's me. I could identify with him back at that age.
He did a great job of embracing a caricature of himself in Big Bang Theory.
Yeah.
I thought he did great on that.
All right, I'm going to leave that kind of little... Where am I? Where am I? I'm going to kind of leave that little step at the back, like a little platform, sort of like you see on the NX-01. And I'll put like a little... I'll put like a little, maybe like an access there, like a hatch or a docking thing or something like that. I don't know. We'll add some details after. Let's make some pilons.
See what it says to you, right?
Yeah. But right now, let's make a set of pylons.
Do they talk to you, Jody?
Nope. I see things visually. I see the shapes in my mind.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear you didn't say that they talked to you.
No. He says, warp speed, Scotty.
So I'm kind of like you. When you build these wood ships, there's not a lot of parts that's already made up for you. You gotta.
Well, I think the idea, like at your level, you can get simple wood model boats that has all the parts that you put together. But at your skill level, I think the idea is the work, right? The construction and the making the parts. That's why I do what I do, because I like creating things. Like putting together a model and making it is awesome, but that's already, I'm not creating anything new when I do that. I'm making something that's predetermined and it's supposed to look a certain way, and that's fine. I have nothing against that, but I like being different and unique. I like doing things uniquely.
I agree.
Unique-ish. Unique adjacent.
Worker bee.
My camera is all loose.
Will stand by me. Ha!
Will stand by me. Stand by me, Will. Was he attacking your mom?
The writer's fault.
Yep. Fucking cook him.
Here's Mary again. Hi, Mary.
Bird's upset because our kid's gone. He was attacking Mary and Mary's mom.
Oh, no.
Mad.
Cook him.
Mary's gonna cook him.
Troy was left alone.
Yeah. He's soon to be defenestrated.
So, I don't know the age of your daughter, but was she old enough to be at home alone while you guys were at Wonderfest?
Oh yeah, 20.
Oh, okay, okay.
And that's been the case since like 13.
Yeah.
Or even younger. Yeah. No,
Yeah.
my kid's more responsible than us.
Oh, I hear that.
Okay, more responsible than me. Sorry, Mary.
So what I'm doing is I've got to build a little piece that goes in between the little hole openings right here. So you got to cut those into shape because they don't have parts made for that. Now this part was made. Thankfully, I didn't have to do that one by hand.
What part is that?
This is the part that's going to go in the first part of the mast, and then that second part attaches to here.
Okay.
That's how they get the different
see.
sections of the mast to join up together. Also, this is where the first set of shrouds, where these dead eyes go. Those first set of shrouds will go up to there. Just on the other side, of this, they'll wrap around the mast. And these shrouds, these dead eye shrouds here, they're the ones that are used to make the mast straight this way. And then you have these things called stays that come up from the bowsprit to keep the mast straight this way.
Okay. And you got to make all that.
Yep.
So got our friends are saying hi to Mary. Paul said, yeah, the writer's fault for Wesley. Yeah, probably mostly the writer's fault. Will says, poor Tori. Yeah, he's just sad because Ada's gone. Worker B says, okay, I'm seeing a nice ship on the right. Are you doing a battle cruiser? That's he's talking about you, AK. Here, let's
Me?
solo you up. So yeah, he says on the right, he says, I see a nice ship. Tiffany's here. Hey again, Tiffany Lou. I was watching their stream a little bit earlier before I got on here. I dropped a like and I was in there for a few minutes.
Worker B, no, this is
Doing
the
well?
Thermopylae. This is the Thermopylae. It is a merchant ship. It beat the Cutty Sark in a race from China and got the tea to England before the Cutty Sark did by 3 days. That's what it's famous for. And I'm building it for my cigar lounge. They've got a fake fireplace, and this is gonna go on their mantle.
Excellent. Will said, I'm still not old enough to be Home Alone. But you're old enough to watch Home Alone. As long as you're old enough to watch Home Alone. Steven saying hi to Tiffany. And Worker B says, Cruiser? Tiffany? Will says, I wonder when Jody will do a sail power starship boat. Oh, you know, it would be cool if they had a model of the Bajoran sailing ship there that Cisco and his son recreated to go to Cardassia. That'd be a cool model to make. Paul's asking, what kind of bottle will that ship fit into, AK?
Well, since it's not the Cutty Sark, it's not going to go into a bottle of scotch.
Tiffany says, thank you. Oh, yeah, no problem, Tiffany. Everybody go check out Dark Art Scale Modeling.
Yes.
And check out Tiffany's channel. She's doing some pretty cool stuff over there. Worker B says, love the wood hull.
Oh, thank you. It's double planked. It's got a coating of tung oil on it.
On the left, what's being built? Okay, well, that's me. I'm TREKMODS. And we were at Wonderfest last weekend. And we live streamed Sunday from Wonderfest from our suite. And I'm sort of modifying this model that my friend Ricardo gave me. So the green part was a model of a ship. And I decided it was going to be a starship. So these are my nacelles from that, which are parts from this model that I cut apart and turn into nacelles. So I got to make some pylons, and I made this saucer section for it on Friday's live stream. I was building this in the room while we had Rick Sternbach in the room with us talking Star Trek and answering questions, and I just sat there and continued
I still think
building this little model. And I'm just trying to finish it up. I was limited. I had tried to use plastic knife handles for pylons. It was on there and the nacelles were on, but now that I'm home and I have actual material, I can do a better job. I couldn't really pull off a nice looking saucer section with what I had. And all I had was these scissors, glue, and this little kit and plastic cutlery, which didn't quite work for me. So I'm using some styrene that I got, and I'm just completing it. I just closed this up. And I'm gonna make pylons as soon as I get these cleaned up. We still got some glue
Jody,
on
I don't
there.
know if I had Matt Jeffries in the hotel room being interviewed that I would have the balls to sit there and build a model in front of him.
Well, why not? That's what I was already doing. What's the point of not doing that? Todd was
You know who Matt
asking him all the right questions. Todd
You know
was
who Matt
keeping the
Jeffries is,
conversation going. Yeah, the original designer of the Enterprise.
Yeah.
Walter Matt Jeffries, the namesake of the very tubes that engineers crawl through.
Let's try this again.
Paul says I could build my own reset.
Come on, get it out.
Paul says I could build my own solar sail ship.
No, Paul didn't say I could.
And
Paul said you could.
yeah, me. I could. I was referring to myself in the first person. Everyone needs a nice looking sausage section. That's right. Will likes my sausage section. Jordan was giving me crap about the shape of it, but I think it's a good shape for a sausage section. What do you think?
I like it.
Worker B says, looks cool. Love the mini kits. You going to detail it? Yeah, I'll put a bunch of details on it. I'm going to throw it together for now and see what it looks like and see what I get. I'm just trying to get rid of this gravity magic rubber crap that's on here. Gravity magic rubber. That's all I had.
Don't use your rubber improperly now.
No, especially if you're trying to defy gravity with it magically.
I guess Todd and Jordan are still out having fun with Ali Sheedy, and they're not going to join us today.
Probably not. Todd and Jordan, for anyone that is unaware, Todd and Jordan are currently in Astoria for the 40th anniversary celebration of the movie Short Circuit. And they're probably hanging out with Ali Sheedy and Steve Gutenberg and a bunch of other guys. Jordan posted a little short video there earlier of him with the full-size Johnny 5 robot, which is pretty neat. Okay, so
Next
I got a little protruding
next
piece.
to the guy from that's the guy from England, right? Who?
I'm not sure. Some guy with a mohawk that was controlling the robot. It's probably the guy who made it.
Yeah, he's from. I think he's from
Not
England.
sure who that is. Oh, left a comment on the screen. Sorry about that. All right, there we go. That's nice and smooth. So this has like one side has some sort of cowling details or whatever. The other side's kind of smooth. I figure I'll put the fancy side on the outside of the model, facing out this way so we can see more details. Those will be my Bussards. Maybe I'll mix up a little red resin and I'll just fill that in with red resin. It won't be lit, but it'll still be red resin and it'll still look pretty cool. And I'll do the same thing here for my impulse engines. I'll just mix a little red paint into my resin. Ian from PITSTAIN actually gave me this. He sent this to me. Very nice of him. It's a whole kit of transparent dye made for UV resin. But whenever I use it, it fades. When you cure it with the UV light, it fades. And your resin turns clear again. I tried a bunch of different colors and they all did that. And I can't understand why. It says it's made for UV resin. But when I drip the dye itself without mixing it in resin and use the UV light on it, it did not fade. It only fades when it's cured within the resin, which is strange. And another thing, when you have to put so much of it in your resin to get the color, it thins it out so much that it's not really usable. You can't drop it in the things and let the surface tension hold it in place.
Yeah, I haven't got into the that resin stuff yet. I guess that's the next thing I have to learn. I was out of the hobby for a long time, especially with plastic models. So I'm discovering a lot of new cool stuff that wasn't available even 10, 15 years ago.
All right, let's make some pylons. I'll find my pencil. So I'm just gonna outline the shape of the model. This. All I need is the basic dimensions. And we got our nacelle here. So I'm going to decide sort of where I want that to be. Do I want that to trail way back past the ship? I wish these were just a little bit longer.
I don't have that. That's what she said. Drop.
Or this was just a little bit shorter. I think that's the way to go.
Well, I'm sorry. I was looking down for a second. What are you talking about?
I think I'm going to shorten the hull here.
From the back pointed side?
Yeah.
What?
Well, because these are
that section. Gotcha.
These are disproportionately short compared to the rest of it.
Right.
So I think I might shorten the actual secondary hull.
Gotcha.
And then move it up to, yeah, let's see if I can get this to cut away.
Cut away, cut away.
Cut away, cut away, cut away.
No, I was doing Monty Python, the Holy Grail. And they're doing the Runaway.
Where's my little razor saw? There we go.
So what do we got in chat? Worker B, Johnny 5 is alive. Wally copied Johnny 5, yes. And Worker B also says, wow, UV cured resin. Is that fairly new, Jody?
What?
The UV cured resin.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure it's been around for years and years. I remember about 20 years ago or more, one of my buddies put a hood scoop on his car and he used UV curing resin to fill in around the seams.
Wow.
But he didn't use a light, you just leave it in the sun. So it's been around longer than there's been the little flashlights that cure it.
Oh, cool. Todd just posted his autographs from Steve and Allie on one of the foots, on one of Johnny's foots.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay. Now I'm going to pop this apart. So I've only cut through one half of it. I'm going to remove that. Now I'm going to cut here. Because I want to keep these little details. There's some cool features right there that I want to keep intact. So we're going to go like this.
All right, so brought up Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Now people are having to comment about it.
Tis but a scratch. Worker Bee said, hood scoop. My 69 GT had a scoop. Yeah, this guy was putting it on a 86 freaking, what do you call it? I don't know much about cars. Freaking, oh, what was that car?
Mustang?
No, not even that cool.
Camry? Supra? I'm trying to think of cars from 89.
A Pontiac, not a Monte Carlo, but a
Regal?
Starts with an M.
Oh, starts with an M. Pontiac M, an 86. I can't think of anything.
I don't know. I don't remember. Like I said, I'm not good with cars.
Neither am I. I mean, I'm good at driving them, but just not knowing them. And then Doug says, we want
Geostorm. We want a shrubbery. We want a shrubbery?
Yes. The Knights who say, me.
Oh. They want a shrubbery?
Yes.
How about a visit from Shrubberlang? Please don't fall over a stack of models. Thank you. Thank you, stack of models, for not falling over. Okay, here we go. This is nice. This is good. This will do. I like this. This makes
Tell us
me
what you really think about it there, Jody.
Well, it makes me semi-happy. Now I just have to figure out what we're going to do here. Am I going to take the bottom off?
Paul Geostorm. A T600 is what. John, please. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. I fought in your general direction. What a strange man. You English nigget. When I first saw that movie at 10 years old, I did not understand what he meant by knigget. It took me a while to get that.
The Knight.
Yeah, I mean, I was 10 years old. So I hadn't developed my full sense of humor and how to understand things properly yet.
Well, you'll get there.
Yeah, I'll get there eventually.
Will says, I pity the fool who doesn't trim that bush.
Oh, whoa.
I pity the fool who doesn't trim their bush. All right.
Uh,
So put this here like that.
yes, Brazil was a good movie, Worker Bee.
Bring this back.
Are you aware that 12 Monkeys was part of that? It was a trilogy.
I think we can bend this a little. Bend it a little like that. Yes. Bend it like Beckham.
That's what Tori said. Isn't that his wife, Victoria? Isn't she one of the Spice Girls? You're muted, Jody. Did you do that on purpose?
Yes, because I was using a loud tool.
Oh.
There we go. I got that slightly down a little bit. Howard's here. Hey, Howard.
Hey, Howard.
Howard says, are you going to be on for a bit? Yeah, I think so. Well, it's only been an hour.
Come join us.
Got more glue on here. Get out of here, glue. Get out of here. Stupid glue. All right, so if I click this right in like that, I can take a bit off these sides. Right there and right there. That right down the center. And I should be able to preserve most of that detail up there, which is what I don't want to lose. There's like this thing on the back.
Yeah.
I don't want to keep that. So I think I can cut into that. What tool are we going to use this time, boss? Let's go for the spinning, rotating, grinding tool. Alrighty. Howard said, Alex said, I'm on my break and lol, just saw your response on Discord, AK. Howard said, I can't till after I get back from taking my friend home from his store. He closes at 6. Okay, I'm going to go mute.
All right. You're going to go on mute. Gonna do some noisy stuff. He's actually saying rude things about us while on mute. Well, Howard, looking forward to you joining us once you get back to the house. Hopefully we get to see what you're doing on your ship. Yeah, Alec was referring to a comment he made to me about a ship he's going to work on. It's one of the ships in my line called the Beagle. And I was telling him, he had mentioned something about his second dog being a Beagle. And I was telling him that I had a Beagle named Darwin, and not very many people got the reference. Alex says, yeah, he thinks the Beagle looks nicer. Plus, it looks less complicated than the Fortune. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be less complicated. But I haven't looked at the fortune in depth, so I don't know. Worker B, LOL, Dremel is awesome. I love mine. Yeah, I've even got a drill press for my Dremel. That has helped a lot. There's certain things. Well, I'm almost done with the first part of these masks. Then I gotta glue these pieces in and sand them down because they're just a little too big. It's just long, tedious work working on ships like this. But they look so good at the end. Alec, I still plan on lighting mine regardless which one I get. Yeah, I don't know, Alec. I don't know if I'm ever going to put lights on my wood ships. I get people, you need to do that to get people into the hobby and want to work on it and stuff. But I guess that's just why I'm being an old crotchety old man standing in the front yard with my sandals and socks on, cussing at the kids walking in the yard in the neighborhood when it comes to that. Sounds like you're back,
Come
Jody.
on, turn off. There we go. The power button on that thing's finicky. Finicky like a fox.
So what'd you get accomplished with all that?
I got this narrowed
Okay.
and tapered so that it'll fit like this.
Gotcha.
Like that.
So basically you do with plastic what I do with wood. Fine detail stuff. Fine detail stuff.
So that's going to be that. Now we need the tail to go back on. Which actually... So, I'm gonna... Alex saying, I'm not sure about this, or I'm not sure about this or not. I might either stream the Beagle or just do build videos for her when I get to build mine. Also, she's slightly cheaper than the Fortune I noticed. And Paul says, here was a geostorm. There was a geostorm here that had an intake like a Colonial Viper mounted on the roof of the car.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty funny cars here too. There's a guy around here that's got like a 4-door sedan, like a, I don't know, a Dodge Neon or something like that. He's got like this big racing aluminum spoiler on the back. It's so ridiculous looking. when people try to take a normal car that's not a sports car and try to sportsify it up. Oh, well, who do we have here?
Hello, hello.
Hello, Jordan.
How you guys doing?
Hey, Jordan.
Good. How's it
How are
going?
you?
Good. We
Welcome.
are currently, Todd just got Allie and Steve's autographs.
Yeah, we saw that
alright.
on Discord.
Right there.
Get him on camera. Tell him to say hi to us.
Oh, hold on.
Hey,
Tell
Todd.
them, tell
Probably
them
that
everybody wants to say hi to them.
Let me get you a microphone. Hold on.
How many microphones you got?
I got two.
You got an extra one?
I got an
You guys
extra one.
having a good time?
We're live streaming.
He got to meet Allie. He's all smug and everything now.
So you guys having a good time?
Having a great time. This has probably been like one of the. Let's see if we can do this. Hold on.
Oh, you want to see something funny? Here, you want to see something good? Here, watch this.
Uh-oh.
Watch. Stay there.
I'm gonna walk in here. This is the room. Ready? I want you guys to look very carefully over my shoulder.
Hey, Jody, make him big.
You see who's over there? Yes,
Hey, it's the guy from Police Academy.
it is. It is. That was Steve and Allie sitting there taking autographs. Here you go. You can have your camera back, Jordan.
We're good. So,
Man,
yeah,
I'm so glad to see you guys had nice weather.
yes. Oh my God. I'm professional. We're just going to do this. Yeah, no, we had some good weather today. Cameras, there we are.
Oh, it's beautiful today.
It's perfect today. So yeah, no, it was good. We basically are finishing up here. We're waiting for Tim and Eric
Tim Blaney and Eric.
Yeah,
They're at a panel right now.
They're doing
it. Sign my other wheel.
yeah. And then when we're done with that, we're done. It's been a lot.
But tell them what you're gonna do.
So the reason I'm kind of popping in is I am going to do an impromptu live stream tonight after you guys are done. So at some point, like, we're gonna go back and get set up and all that. Not sure how long you guys are planning on going. Obviously, you just got started. So, but no rush, no hurries or worries. But after the stream is done, I'm going to go ahead and do a live stream so we can kind of talk about, all the stuff that we've done, all the things we've got, all of that jazz. So that's going to kind of be the name of the game. So, yeah.
I'm gonna produce.
Sounds good.
And we're going to try to do like a nice little production as well. So we'll see. We're going to have some ideas. I've been uploading a bunch of shorts. I just uploaded another one.
Oh, don't upload your shorts.
Well, if you guys have been following Discord, shorts have been uploaded. Okay, just gotta say it. Just gotta say it. We're having a dip down here. Yes, yes, Christians. Whoa!
Somebody just stepped on a Yorkie.
Yeah,
Ew.
but
Oh,
yeah, it's both sad and hilarious at the same time. But yeah, so we're
Paul has a
basically
question.
what?
Paul has a question. What was better, Wonderfest or Johnny 5 Con?
Which is better for you? Because I didn't go to Wonderfest. Wonderfest or Johnny for you?
Yeah, I have questions for
Wonderfest,
Todd.
I do for people. Like,
Yeah.
this was, we didn't know anybody here.
We had
And my job here really was, one, I like to see things, and I love short circuits, so it's great to get signatures and stuff. But for me, it was to be able to find out if I could get a hold of anybody at Sony for the licensing, which we did. So that was my win for this trip. That's why the whole reason I wanted to come up here.
Yep.
Everything else was just bonus, like going to the house and meeting Tim and Eric and Steve and Allie and Robert Davi.
Robert Davi. Robert Davi is like the most
Sweetest guy in the world.
sweetest guy in the world. Like, he just came to the party last night and was hanging out. Like,
Yeah, meeting Brian from
Cool.
Nottingham, UK, Johnny 5.
Yep.
And then Johnny and friend Sean, both their Johnny 5s are here.
Yep.
Super nice guys as well.
Yep.
Really interesting to see how they went separate, how the two paths they took to build the robot.
very, very great. Yep. And then I did an interview yesterday with Ryan. So that'll be up a little bit later on today. So I did an interview and just throwing together some final elements for it. But yeah, it's been great, man. It's been a fantastic trip. Like just kind of everything. Like it's a small town, the kind of the small nature of the con as well. Like it's small. Like it's nothing. It's really comfortable. Like we got in with the security and like
even speaking of how we were on the course this morning, they were talking about how this insurance is.
Yeah.
We're kind of losing Todd's audio there. Can't hear you.
Yeah, we're losing Todd. Yeah,
you're losing a little bit, Todd.
Todd. I tell you what, guys, I'm sure Jody won't mind. When you guys are ready, as soon as you guys are ready to stream, I'm sure Jody won't mind. It's just him and I streaming. So when you guys are ready, just let us know and we'll drop off and you start. So
sounds good. We'll go ahead and I'll throw a link up in the description when we're ready to go. But yeah, we just wanted to pop in, say what's up, and yeah, make sure you guys check out later. We have a lot to share. So
cool.
All right, guys. I'm not going to hit the little button in the bottom right that says end. I'm just going to go ahead and exit out. You guys have a good stream. And we'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right, cool. Thanks guys.
Bye, guys.
Will do.
And they're gone. Just like that, they transported away.
Yep. So we're up to what Worker B saying autograph time. Alec, nice. Can't wait, Jordan. Yeah, they already got their autographs, Worker B.
Yeah, they already did that. Howard said they shipped your pants. That's right. They sure did.
Ship my pants? You're kidding. You can ship your pants right here. You hear that? I can ship my pants for free.
Wow. I just may ship my pants.
Yeah, ship your pants.
Alex said, poor Yorkie. Aw, poor Yorkie. Paul says, boxers or briefs?
Poor Yorkie. I knew him well.
In regards to the shorts that they're uploading. Paul said, wow, you got the license for the Johnny 5? Well, they didn't say that. They just said they talked to someone about licensing, but
I'm sure they'll share that on the stream tonight.
Yeah, at least they got the ball rolling on it anyways. Yeah, I'm sure they'll give us a little more information later on. And Alex says, no.
I have no idea what he's saying no about.
In regards to Jordan saying I'll push the little button at the bottom of the screen, it's an ongoing joke. Because there's been a couple occasions where people were leaving the stream and they pressed the end stream button by mistake. So
Gotcha.
It's just an ongoing joke. Todd says, no, not the license, but the right people to get one. So yeah, get the ball rolling on it.
Cool.
Will said 2 to beam down. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to put this in here and hopefully it doesn't go out of control and cut into my delicate finger meats. We'll just slow it down.
La Machine.
This is a tile cutting bit.
Yeah, no, I was making a Rocky reference. Rocky Horror Picture Show reference. Yeah, Jody's gone. Yeah, no, Rocky Horror Picture Show when they're having dinner and he's cutting up the meat. Every time he used an electric knife, the crowd would scream out "La Machine." I don't know if any of you people even know Rocky Horror Picture Show and that we used to go see them midnights on Friday and Saturday and yell funny things at the screen as the movie was going on. I don't know where we are. Paul, I misheard. Oh, yeah. Alec, I meant you had fun with that sound clip on Friday when you booted me into the backstage as a joke, didn't you, Jody? I don't remember that happening Friday.
Yeah, I beamed him out for a second. I beamed him away for a moment, and then I beamed him back.
Gotcha.
Paul says, what is Jordan's channel? Jordan's channel is Aligning the Stars. There should be a link in the HTM description. He's one of the main characters. He's part of the principal cast. Yes, Aligning the Stars, Jordan. That's right. He's a principal cast member. Let's see.
On machine.
All right, let's see how I did. Commence docking procedure.
Nice fit.
No bad, no bad. Let's get a tad of glue in there. Todd says, should be a link to this video. Yeah, this video description should have a link to Aligning the Stars. Alex says, he beamed me away because someone probably will accuse me of not sharing. That's right, transporter technology. I said, Alec has transporter technology. Watch this. And I beamed him away. I'm the transporter technology. Paul says, I thought Aligning the Stars was the con he and Todd was attending. No, that's Jordan's channel. Because Jordan does Star Trek, and well, he does all kinds of things, but
mainly Star Trek.
Mostly Star Trek and Star Wars. So he's doing the 2-star things, and he is aligning the stars, which is a great name for a channel like that.
It is a great name. And I would say right now he is the master of the Enterprise D.
No, that's Andrew.
Oh, Andrew. I'm sorry. You're right.
Are you getting Jordan and Andrew confused?
I am.
That's not something that's ever happened before, apparently.
Well, maybe it's just because they're north of the border.
Andrew is north of the border. Jordan is in the U.S.
Oh, I thought he was in Canada. Okay.
No, that's me. Me and Andrew are
only
Canadians.
3 hours from when he said he was only 3 hours from Astoria, I thought he was driving down from.
No, he's in Seattle, which ironically is further north than I am geographically.
Okay, he's in Seattle. I was not aware of that.
Yeah.
All right. Obviously,
but geographically, he's further north than me.
Yeah.
Even though I'm in northern Ontario, I'm 2 degrees further south than Seattle is, which is interesting to me. Very interesting to me. Okay, I need this to stick in there and stay. Come on, stick in there and stay. I know you want to stay. Stick in there. Get in there and stay and stick. Yeah. Is it straight?
I gotta say, one of the things I loved about the stream last week at the presidential suite is getting to see some of the people I had not seen yet, but heard their voices or seen the top of their heads.
Yeah, like Donnie.
Especially Donnie.
Don.
But then, Jody, I didn't know you sported such a manly beard.
It's actually, I just cut it a couple of weeks ago. I just trimmed about. No, I did. I trimmed about 8 inches off of it a couple weeks ago.
Wow.
Yeah. So here we are now. Yeah, I trimmed about 8 inches off of it because it gets thin. You shed the hairs, and then as they're growing back, as it grows down long, it gets thinner and thinner towards the end. And it was getting pretty thin about halfway down, so I trimmed it up to where it's all thick again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if you look at my little avatar there, you see a big bushy beard. That's about as long as my wife will put up with.
Well, if you grow it long, you just got to learn the advantages of having that.
Yeah,
if you put it in braids or twist it up, you get some nice tickling accessories. Will said he's also building a Subaru which has stars on the logo. Yeah, Jordan. Paul said I recognized his logo from 2 years ago. Yeah, Jordan was there last year. He could not make it. If I recall, Jordan could not make it this year. No, his boss.
Yeah, he had a last minute change of plans.
And Paul says, by the way, I am still recovering from Wonderfest. Yeah, me too. Took me a few days. The drive back here was kind of scary. I was had to pull over a lot because I was not feeling good, and I spent the night in the hospital on Thursday night.
I don't know what was going on with that room. It affected a lot of people.
I think there's black mold in the building. Andrew said he was also having some sinus and breathing related issues. It's Kay is here. Hey Kay, good to see you again. Yeah, I saw that. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, he said he might join us today, depending on how he's feeling, but I guess he's still not up to it.
Well, he's not going to be making Dawn because we're doing other things. All right, so now what I'm going to do, I got this in place. So I shortened it quite a bit. Where's the piece I cut out of there? Well, this much anyways. Shortened it by that much. Added that back in, so we got some nice funky details that are still there. Missed it by that much. How you doing, Agent 89 or 99?
99.
Okay, so now what I want to do is I'm going to make that little undercut, little scoop there that you see at the tail end of the Starships.
Yeah.
A little scoopy bit.
That'll look good.
I was just gonna put the little sanding drum back on. Actually, I think I have a larger sanding drum. Where's my larger one?
Now,
aha, there you are. Thought you could hide from me. Your efforts are never enough to elude me, sanding drum.
You know what? I am not going to plank. It's getting painted white.
No planks.
No, what I'm getting at is...
Thank you.
They want me to plank this side here. But this is going to get painted white. You're not even going to see planking on it. So I'm not going to bother. Why put myself through that hell?
Yes, why indeed?
Okay, now comes the fun part.
Ooh, the fun part. I've been
No,
waiting for the fun part.
Oh, do I want to sand
Love
those down
that.
or not? Let's see here. It's T1.
There we
It's
go.
T goes here.
Oh, like
Oops.
that.
Did I not glue that one? I guess not.
There's a little part for this. It was meant to be the cockpit, which I got to find. It's got to go back into that spot there.
So did you get your floor all cleaned up, Jody, or you just leaving it?
Mostly. The floor, it's like hardwood, but it's tile hardwood. It's like those little pieces. Like, what do they call it? Parquet floor?
Yeah, parquet laminate.
No, it's not laminate. It's actual hardwood. This is like from the 60s.
Oh, okay.
It's the original floor in this building that was built in 1964. So it's like little 8-inch square tiles, but the tiles are made out of little slats of hardwood.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not really a finish on it. So the paint absorbed right into the wood and every little scratch and every little divot. So yeah, there's no cleaning that out, but I don't care.
Well, thank you, It's K. He says there are a lot of decades between those two ships, but they both look great. I think there's a couple of centuries between those two ships.
Well, at least yours is real.
Well, pseudo real. I mean, I'm not building it to spec. I'm giving it.
No, but I mean, you're building an actual ship that existed in real life.
Well, yours will exist at some point.
Mine's a pretend ship from a pretend universe.
Alec, Todd, and Steven. Paul says parquet. It's
Parquet?
Yeah, like it's not nice to fool Mother Nature.
Yeah.
If anybody remembers
those old
that
commercials? we still got. We had some of that a couple weeks ago.
Parquet, really?
Parquet. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, good night, nurse. As soon as I moved out of the house, I got rid. I went to butter.
Well, yeah, us too. But we usually use butter, but we use margarine for some things.
My parents,
and the store we were at, Parquet, was the only one they had.
I don't know the prices of groceries. Growing up as a kid, I don't know what the price difference was between butter and Parquet or margarine.
Oh yeah,
he's back.
So, yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and I might need to switch cameras here, but I got a little surprise for you guys. Just give me a sec, all right? I'm going to go ahead and leave and then come right back in after I switch cameras. 1 sec.
Okay. Oh, he hit the right button.
No, he won't do that. He'll be back.
No, I mean, he didn't hit the end stream.
No. Jordan won't do that.
Well, accidents happen.
Paul says, Todd is Ned? I don't know, maybe. Alex says, why are you asking for parlay, Howard? Are you in danger? Blink twice for yes. No, parquet. Parquet? It's K says, man, the mug of a face scared me. Just kidding. I meant they did their
make him big, Jody.
Shorts. All right, let's how's it going?
Good. So we're kind of basically like it's at the end here, so it's not super crowded. Obviously, got Steve and Allie over there. You got Robert Dobby signing autographs and what have you. Got some stuff going on over here. They're going to be interviewing Steve Gutenberg here very, very soon, which is cool. But we're coming through here, and a special guest has arrived. It's taken him a little while to get here. So we got some art and what have you. It's pretty cool. You can get some, like, it's really cool is they have, like, old movie posters here. You can get, like, a War Games poster. You can get some, like, old G.I. Joe toys and stuff like that. And, oh, by the way, there's Johnny 5. So this is Nottingham Johnny. This one
is you were outside with earlier?
Yes.
Your little video?
Yeah.
So is this not? This might be Nottingham. No, this is Texas Johnny. So Texas Johnny is here, and he's being controlled by the gentleman over there in front of the red toolbox. But
so he's fully functional.
He is fully functional.
Is he programmed in multiple techniques?
That's right. They don't want us filming the stars. That was Ali Sheedy that just walked by the way. So,
by the way.
Yeah, by the way. But yeah, so he's puppeted over there. We have a remote control. Yeah, basically you're not supposed to, film the stars and stuff like that. So I'm making it look like I'm recording right now. So I'm just going to kind of move and slide over to the side here. But yeah, it's interesting. Like, we have to kind of consider that this is like a private event. And so I don't have permission from anybody to like record or broadcast. So I'm just kind of making it look like I'm recording and doing all that stuff. But yeah, there's Robert Dobby over there. One of the nicest human beings on the planet. Like, I swear to God, he was so nice. She's skating and is super cute. I have been a flirting monster over the last 3 days, so we'll see how this goes. But yeah, so that's.
Have you been whipping her?
What's that?
Have you been whipping her?
Not today. That's for later on. I'm actually I'm dropping off a number before I leave today. So what can I say? So anyway, yeah, I just kind of wanted to show you guys a quick little like tour of the room, and Johnny was around. I can't get close to him right now because I can't film as he's getting close. But right there is where I did the interview for the video for later. But yeah, and then the gentleman in front of me here with the green shirt on is the gentleman with the green shirt is actually the person that's Richard, and he's the one who owns the Short Circuit houses, the Airbnb. So that's pretty cool. And then we have Todd, the Todd monster,
all alone, sitting there sulking.
Huh?
Sitting there
They were not happy with what I was doing. Yeah, yes. Allie walked by.
I did see that.
And she was over in that corner doing stuff. She's going to go get a photo with him. So, yeah.
Don't be scared.
No, I'm not scared. I'm not scared. So anyway, just wanted to share that with you guys, a little tour. I guess while I got you, and I'm selfish, she is...
It's like watching the drunk dude look for a bathroom.
Right? So, and we're going to go outside.
Alex said, looks like so much fun. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your stay there.
Yeah, no, this has been an absolute blast. Todd and I have just had a lot of fun. So it's been a great time. I wish that I could have done the Wonderfest thing and then this. It would have been like the ultimate vacation. But yeah, so this is the Armory. What's that?
It would have been the perfect week.
Yes, it would have, but this is also pretty good. So yeah, it's all hanging here at the Armory. Next to it is the Heritage Museum. That's where I posted the short from the Gold Johnny 5. They actually have the real Gold Johnny 5 from Short Circuit 2 there. So I posted a short for that earlier. And then
Todd said, go to the Gold Johnny 5. Todd saying go there.
My I can. Let's do it. Why not? You guys want to see it? Does everybody want to see Gold Johnny 5?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gold Johnny 5, if you guys are not familiar, he was at the end of Short Circuit 2, and when he received his citizenship, when he makes the famous jump, this is him. So I'm going to have to check in real fast. This is the Heritage Museum. It was, whoa. Whew. And we're 1 second. Go that way. We got a bozo here. It's a bozo pass.
What's that?
So this little wing right here is covering the filming of Short Circuit. So yeah, some original set photos. Then you guys check this out. Here's an original frame, a broken frame, probably one of the puppeteer frames or something like that. You guys can see that giant JST down there. Actually, this is a puppet one, so you got some of that puppet.
No.
Yes,
Disassembled.
see in the back. What?
It's disassembled. Oh no.
That's right. Oh no! And then the pièce de résistance, Gold Journey
Nice.
5.
Nice.
Just hold it there still for a second. Let it focus.
Say that again.
Just hold it still a second. Let it focus some.
You got it.
That's really cool.
Wow. That's great.
Alex says, nice.
It looks like a Jody original.
Jody
Just slap
5.
stuff together. Just slap stuff together and see how it comes out.
Well, that's
So-
what they did when they were making the movie. That's what they went around and probably went to
You
a
can
hardware
tell the Short Circuit 2. These little caps at the end of his arms are servos. But this one, however, which is really cool, if you guys can see, there are airlines. And this one was controlled via air. And this one, because you only see him at the very end, it's likely his only motion that he did at all was the jump. So they made probably a few of these. And as you guys can see, go ahead and zoom in here a little bit here. Let's go ahead and give that for you.
Involving a botched jewelry heist, a robotic makeover with a mohawk, and Johnny 5 almost dying. He appears at the film's end with a new gold exterior. Here, Johnny 5 takes part in an immigration ceremony alongside his friend Ben Stevens, in which Johnny 5 is recognized as the United States' first robotic citizen. Though fully gold in the film, here Johnny 5 is wearing an older silver breastplate for the exhibit.
Nice.
That's really cool. Todd says, screen used gold robot from Short Circuit 2.
He's a big boy. Todd is like the only person who was able to like truly get up top here to him, but he took a bunch of photos. And then, thanks guys. Really nice piece of art up here from Stephanie's house.
Oh, nice.
And kind of talking a little bit about the house design. I'm just talking about the design of the house and installing the stairs. And here's Richard. And I think Richard's right there. Richard's story of how he basically took this historical landmark and saved it and has done a fantastic job of keeping it together. So, yeah.
So you said the house is an Airbnb now. So
It's an Airbnb now, yeah. I think he may have rented it from himself this weekend.
Well, I get that. I get
Yeah,
that.
but yeah, it's an Airbnb these days. So, yeah.
It looks
And
like
then,
a really cool. It looks like a really cool little town. Just spend a getaway weekend.
Yeah, it's been a blast. Like the food and the people have been fantastic. Obviously, this is a heritage museum, so all of this is now just the like actual heritage. But I figure you guys, the model builders, and especially you, AK, would really appreciate this. We'll start with the cannon. So we have a British Carronade, and this one here was found in the mud on the bank of the Columbia River below the site of the Fort George. This was the original name for Astoria. It was probably placed in the fort towards the end of War 1812 during the Arctic British occupation.
Nice.
But for you, AK, I'm going to go ahead and look at the floor real quick.
Uh-oh.
Eric
Oh,
said that
so
robot
sweet
was
of you.
eyeballing him.
Oh, beautiful.
Ooh.
Beautiful. What ship is that?
This is the Columbia Redivia.
Good night, Will. Will said he's
Wow.
heading off just a couple minutes ago. Good night, buddy.
Take care, Will. Yeah, there's that's actual sail material, and all of that is hand rigged. Beautiful.
It is.
And then we have some,
Hey, thanks for sharing that. Thank you so much.
absolutely. And then we have a compass and a couple of spectacles. Yeah. And then you guys always wanted to see a beaver shot, so there you go. So otherwise, there's someone in the group getting one of these trucker hats. We know who wears a trucker hat, so Ian's not watching. I probably spoiled the surprise.
Uh-oh.
Ian, don't watch that. So anyway, but yeah, there's the whole
That's fun.
Johnny. No,
Thanks.
dude, you're good. The Johnny 5 wing. I'm just streaming, so sorry putting you on there. But you get to see a little bit of the history of it, and you can actually show you here kind of how they worked Johnny 5's hands. You know, it seems a little jank now, but they used very practical effects. And what's interesting, you know, got like the different, pneumatic
hydraulics.
tubes and what have you.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like it's working very well anymore, but they kind of show it. And then in talking with Ryan Howard, the designer, and hearing over here, a little bit of the other guys, it's an interesting process for how they went through. And for as much as new technology exists for model making, robotics still aren't a thing that's readily accessible, and they still don't do a whole lot of it in movies. So he found himself actually going back and using a lot of the original technologies and such. So, but so it looks like the panelists have arrived, or these are who we're going to be getting the signatures, who Todd's going to get the signatures from. So I'm going to go ahead and dip off, but I just wanted to share that with you guys, kind of hang out for a little bit. So yeah, if I think of anything else,
Well,
I'll just rudely interrupt the stream again. Yeah.
Thanks for popping on and showing us that stuff. That's really cool.
Absolutely.
Great impromptu journalism there, Jordan. Thanks.
Love it. Yeah, no, I've actually, I can't wait to share with you guys tonight. Like, I've actually done quite a bit, just kind of like regular, like journalism, or I don't know, just like doing interviews and such. And so, yeah, definitely one of those things. So, all right, I'm going to head in. You guys have a great rest of the stream, and I might pop in here as we finish up and head back to the hotel. So, all right.
Sounds good.
All right, take care, guys.
Great.
All right.
We'll see you after.
Thanks, man.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Wow. So freaking cool. So freaking
Let's
cool.
catch up. Okay, Will said later. Todd said earlier on Jordan's walk, you saw Richard Bates, who owns the SC house now. Yeah, that was the guy that waved to us at the in the room there. Eric said, very cool. Thanks, Jordan. And Paul with a special gift. Thank you, Paul, with the
Thanks,
super
Paul.
chat.
Do you have the
We
flash?
appreciate that.
Do you have the flash?
No, we don't have that. That's only for Howard.
It's only for Howard. Oh, well, I
Yep.
didn't know that.
We need to. We're working on something else that we can play for when people give us super chat. But Howard gets a special one that they made. I'm not sure. I don't know what the deal is. I'm not really in charge of any of that stuff, anyways.
You just play along.
Pardon me?
You just play along.
I just play along. I play nice. There's the first. There's the thing I had on there originally for my saucer for this little model, but that was too small. It was a cool shape, but it was really little, and it didn't fit proportionately well with the rest of it. So I scrapped it, and I made that, and this is where we are. So while we were watching Jordan, I got this little bottom lip piece installed. I made the little cutaway.
Okay.
The little undercut on the tail there, and installed a cover, covered it up, smoothed it out. So that's going to pop right on there like this now. Just look at that. I got to get rid of this pin right here. Get rid of this pin right here. Paul said that was very cool. Yes, it was. Alex said someone 3PO'd Johnny 5. I almost said 3-pooed, but I got it. I got what he meant right at the last second there. 3PO. Someone C3PO'd Johnny 5. All right, I found the little cockpit bit that fills in the bottom here. So we'll just attach that back on. Get rid of this glue. I've got a little glue on it now, I do. Todd says, Ali Sheedy video bombed Jordan's walk. Yeah, she walked past it. She walked through the frame. Paul said, the spoon-shaped ship reminds me of the launch ship of Jupiter 2. Yeah, you know what? It kind of does.
Yeah.
From the movie?
Oh, from the movie.
Sort of a similar...
Yeah, not from the TV
yeah.
show. Yeah.
No, from the movie. The TV show had a roundy one. The one from the new TV show is kind of cool, too.
Yeah, the one from the Netflix one was really nice.
Yeah, that one was really good. There was a model of it at Wonderfest. And I gave Ricardo a model of the one from the, what was it, the 1998 movie? The one with Matt LeBlanc?
Yeah.
Regardless of the movie, the ship was actually pretty cool. And I've seen some nice builds of it on YouTube. So, yeah, I brought that down to Wonderfest and gave it to Ricardo. So let's see what he makes of it. Well, whatever he does is going to be fantastic. We know that already.
Yeah. I've got the Polar Lights shuttle from Lost in Space. At some point, I'll build that, make that one of my streams when I start doing streaming.
There you go. Get this a little bit of excess glue off of here. Alex said, hope nobody pooed Johnny 5. No, nobody pooed Johnny 5. Johnny number 2, though, that's a different story. I wouldn't want to be Johnny number 2. this. Yeah, like that. On there. Get in your position. Right there. Right there. Okay, I'm just gonna fill in the little, just a little void right there. A little bit of magic powder. Bit of magic powder on this side.
I wish I had some magic powder right now.
You don't have any magic powder?
No, they don't allow that in Texas.
You need to get some. See? It's magic.
Why does it say magic baking powder?
Because it's a jar of magic baking powder.
Oh, okay. Here it's Clabber Girl. Is the baking powder.
Clapper Girl?
Clabber.
Clabber
CLABBER.
Girl.
Yeah, that
sounds more like it should be a brand of yeast. Not baking powder. That's yeast. Paul says, so the British and Texas Johnny Fives are RC models.
They are.
So I use the baking powder with the CA glue to build with, to fill in holes, to reinforce joints, and to actually make and carve and shape stuff. Because it
what a cool idea. Yeah.
when you
So instead of putty,
when you add the baking soda, yeah, you just use the CA glue. It instantly catalyzes and turns into a super hard, basically plastic that you can file and shape and sand and drill and paint whatever you want.
Oh, that's a cool. I'm going to keep that one in mind. That's a cool idea because I really don't like working with putty.
I generally use it on the inside of the models to reinforce seams and joints and stuff.
Okay.
But occasionally I'll use it on the outside to fill a hole or like make a piece. Like, for example, the red domes here, the Bussard collectors, and the blue part you see inside for the deflector there.
Yeah.
That's made out of super glue and baking soda.
Nice.
So for this deflector part, the way I did this is I had an open hole and I just would make a bead around, throw the powder on it, make a bead around, throw the powder on it, make a bead around, throw the powder on it until it gets progressively smaller and smaller, and eventually it's a solid piece.
And it dries clear.
It's translucent. It's not clear, but it's white. It dries white.
It's opaque.
Yeah. But not totally. It's translucent. Light shines through it. So it's good for making clear parts. If you don't need it to be optically clear, you just need to diffuse light and have it lit up.
Oh, that's man, I can think of a lot of ways to use that. That's cool. Thanks.
Todd said, thanks to Paul for the super chat. It's K says, NGL, I used DAP plaster the other night to fix a 3D print model and then painted it. Cool. Paul says it dries white. Yeah, it dries white. Here, I'll do a quick little demonstration. Let's see.
All right, everybody, get your notebooks out.
What am I gonna demonstrate? All right.
This will be on the
See
test.
you see the G in the sprue here?
Yes.
All right, so I'm just gonna use that. So I'm just gonna fill it in with glue. The hole is small enough that the surface tension should hold it in place. Just throw this right on it. Tap it off.
Okay, when you tap it like that,
there you go.
None of the glue falls into the.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
So that's solid now. That's filled in.
Yeah.
And look, we got a nice glowing G.
Oh, good night, nurse. That's amazing.
There we go. Let me just put this in the dark for a second here. Just get rid of the light.
See, and that's.
You see that?
Yeah. No, right. Go back to. There you go. Right there. Oh, too far. There you go. Good. Right there. That shows it really good. Yeah. Nice. Cool. Wow.
And then you can you can start sanding it right away. You don't even have to wait. You can start sanding or filing it.
What if you mix that resin stuff in with super glue?
I don't know. Never tried. Let's find out. Let us find out.
Or I guess you can't mix. Can you mix the resin stuff in with the baking powder? Maybe.
Yeah, well, let's find that out
Try
too.
both. Maybe that'll solve your problem.
We've got a little, couple little cups here. What problem?
Of that resin
Don't have a problem.
that you got. No, that resin you got that doesn't hold the color.
Well, I don't know what that has to do with the color. All right, put
What
a
I'm
little bit
saying
of
is,
resin
what
right
if you
there.
mix it in with that? Will it hold its color?
I don't know. So I'm going to guess that once I put this in the resin and mix it, it's going to give me opaque, white, translucent resin.
Right, and that's what I'm getting at. And then you put the color in. Put the color in before you put in the baking powder. Maybe it'll hold the color.
Let's find out.
Pick a color, any color.
Yeah, well, I got to pick one that's already opened because these are capped.
Yeah.
And I don't want to open one if I don't have to. I'm pretty sure I used this one. There we go. Some blue. See, this might help because you put the dye in the resin and the resin gets so thin that's not usable. So maybe this will at least thicken it. All right, so we've got some blue here. Let's see what happens. Put it on my page. Can everybody see that?
We can. Go ahead and make yourself big.
It feels gritty. Oh, don't need to. Let's see. All right, let's see if it stays blue. And if it even cures with the baking soda in it. The
No,
resin
baking
did
soda
not
is-
cure.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so that prevents it from curing. That doesn't work.
Okay, what about trying the resin, the color stuff with super glue and baking soda?
As soon as you add anything to super glue, it catalyzes and hardens it. So you can't put liquids in it. I'll show you.
Ah, okay.
Let's
got you.
try a
Okay.
bit of resin. Now, if I add a drop of this glue into my resin here,
It immediately hardens.
well, I don't know. I haven't done this before. It kind of beat it off and didn't even do anything. No, it didn't immediately harden.
Okay.
Looks like it mixed in with the resin.
Try adding some dye.
You die now. Let's see, what's chat saying here? Paul says, I didn't know it sands easy. Yeah, the super glue and baking soda sands. Well, it's not easy to sand it, but it is sandable. It's very resilient. So if you want something strong that's going to last, it's a good thing to use. Alex said, could the resin be expired? No, because it works perfectly fine and it cures perfectly fine. So let's get another little bit here. Just dump it right on my piece of paper.
I can't believe it hasn't hardened yet.
No, I can't believe it either. Usually when you mix glue, with some other liquid, it instantly turns hard. It looks like it's preventing the resin from hardening.
Interesting. So
Oh, there we go. No, it is. It did. It took a little bit longer, but
yeah,
the resin got the resin's like sort of rubbery.
Well, let it cure just a little bit longer.
It's cured. It's like rubbery. It's like jelly.
Oh well.
Okay. Well.
Oh well. It was worth a try.
Now I can't see anything because I was looking at the light reflecting on the paper. My eyes. The goggles do nothing. Let's get this thing in place. I gotta figure out what to do for the little front part right there.
You can make yourself small again now.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen.
Not like I'm being narcissistic or anything.
Paul says pigment powder may work better. Yeah, I think powder would be better because it would make the resin thicker. Takes a little longer to cure, but it makes the resin thicker and more workable. You can do more things with it, right? Because this stuff here is like a nice viscosity. It's thin enough that you can put it where you want, but it's thick enough that when you put it into a small enough hole, the surface tension just holds it in place, and then you can cure it, right? So it's perfect for filling in windows, things like that. I've done a little bit of experimenting with it where I've made some clear parts. So this guy is going to go right on like that. Its case says Jody needs it thicker and harder. That's right. You got it. Paul says, so the glue that I'm using is thicker. Yeah, the resin is a little thicker than crazy glue, but this is just crazy glue, but it's not thin. It's like medium. Thicker and harder.
All right, it's K. You know, you set those up. I have a hard time not being Ian.
Thicker and harder. I don't know. I have an easy time not being Ian.
Well, him and I.
Evidently, Mary thought that was funny.
Him and I are both New Yorkers. He's Bronx, I'm Brooklyn. It's
Yeah.
in our DNA. It's in our DNA. I just seem to have the ability to control it a little better.
Ian just likes to have fun. I hope he's okay.
Oh no, I agree. I agree.
I saw a picture from there, an update. I hope it's nothing major. And it was just, you know, he's getting his shoulder checked out. He is having a rough time with his shoulder at Wonderfest there, so we're hugging him gingerly, to say the least. Doug says, I lived upstate for 20 years near Ithaca.
That's not the
Paul
same as the
says,
city.
Paul says, guys, I need to roll. Have a good stream. Thank you, Paul. Thanks for your gift.
Paul.
Thanks for being such a cool guy. And thanks for just being. We appreciate you. We'll see you again soon. Okay, so see right here, AK? See this
Yeah.
this hole right here?
Uh-huh.
And right here? Right?
Uh-huh.
Both sides? Okay, watch.
Right. You gonna do some of your magic?
Yeah. Just a little magic powder. Right there like that. Right in there. Sometimes you got to go a couple of treatments, a couple of applications. You just dump it on.
Uh-huh.
Knock off the excess. Just do it again.
Application of glue.
Yeah. Dump it on.
Get powder.
Knock off the excess. And there, it's filled in. I just got to file it down smooth. I'll do the same thing on this side.
So basically, what the baking powder is doing is keeping the glue from dripping all the way down. It's making it adhere to the gap.
It instantly solidifies. You need the glue to stay. You need the glue to stay where you want the glue to stay, and then when you add the so like if you're using thin glue and it drips into the gap, see like here, I didn't get it on the first pass, right?
Right.
It only gets the edge. It only builds the edge up because some of the glue does leak into the hole. But it gives you enough, it establishes enough of an edge there so that the next application of glue has something to attach to, has something to sit on, right? So each pass, and here's my third little squirt here. We'll just put that in like that. And then boom, we're filled in.
Nice. Oh yeah, I'm going to play around with that. Definitely.
Start filing it. I learned this from it's a trick used in guitar repair a lot, so I just kind of carried it over from there.
Oh, okay.
It's a good way to patch your nuts. If you have a crack in your nuts, it's a good way to patch it up.
Oh,
Or your
nice.
bridge. Your bridges, your nuts, your tuning keys, your machine keys, whatever's. So, well, you can do it on any material. You can use it to fill any material, but generally you'd use it on something that's supposed to be hard on a guitar, right? Like the nut or the bridge or the saddle or something like that. So if there's damage in the saddle or the bridge or whatever, you just fill that in and you just do that, and then you file it to whatever shape you need it to be.
Cool.
Paul says, ciao, until next time. Howard
All right,
says,
Paul,
I
have a
wouldn't
good
want to
one.
be a Saul Rosenberg.
Huh?
Who's that? Howard says, I wouldn't want to be a Saul Rosenberg. Not sure who that is.
Is that the guy? Is that the guy who does those things where you roll the ball down and it goes all through the different drops here, rolls here, drops here? Is that a Rosenberg? Is that what that is? Kind of like Mousetrap?
No.
No? Do you know who Saul Rosenberg is? I'm not familiar with that.
I don't. I don't.
But you know what I'm talking about? Do you remember the game Mousetrap?
I do know what you. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
But don't they call that contraption that does something like that a Rosenberg?
No. It's something close to that. It's.
Okay.
I know you're close. I
Okay.
can't recall the exact
terminology.
Geez,
Okay.
I should know it too. I do know it. It's one of those things
Well, I
where
thought
you're
I
like,
knew it
yeah, I
too.
know what you're talking about. It's a name like that. Rube Goldberg, a Goldberg mechanism.
That's it. Okay.
Rube Goldberg, not
Goldberg,
Rosenberg.
that's it.
Rube Goldberg.
I got the Berg part properly.
You got the Berg part, yes. I was trying to think of it. I was like, I know what you're talking about, and you're very close. It's something Berg.
Man, I've seen some really cool ones on YouTube, but now you don't know if it's real or AI. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
Why isn't YouTube requiring you to put a little caveat on your streaming?
It's there if you want. It's not requiring you, but I know the option's there if you want to use it.
Because I'm really getting tired of the damn AI stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, well, if you keep clicking on it, it'll click. It won't. It'll show you less and less of it if you don't engage with it.
But you don't know.
Well, I hardly ever see AI stuff on my YouTube feed because I don't click on it and I don't look at it. So it gives up on trying to show it to me. And then if I do see one, I'll actively give it a thumbs down and dislike it.
Oh yeah, I do too. But sometimes you don't know. I mean, some of it gets pretty good until the voice, whatever the voice is that they're using, will, instead of saying World War II or WW2, or it'll say WWII, then I know immediately
Yeah.
it's.
Well, you should be able to immediately know when it's like, I don't know, I guess they're getting better now, but for a while there were so many videos where it's like an obvious computer voice in the background doing the narration.
No,
And
they're getting pretty
if
damn
you
good
thought,
at.
I don't know, if you thought that was a real person's voice that sounds like that, there's that one other one that's a female voice that's obviously a robot voice, and it's on 90% of the things you see out there. I guess either people are too shy to talk themselves, or maybe they can't speak English. A lot of that stuff comes from people that can't even speak English, so they use AI to say stuff, right? I will be back in a moment. I'm going to go make a fresh coffee.
Sounds good. All right, so we've got nothing on chat since everyone's saying night to Paul. I guess nobody has any comments about their thoughts on AI on YouTube, but we may have just been cut off on YouTube because of my big mouth complaining about AI, which really isn't AI, just a glorified search engine. So we are trying to figure out how to get this first platform in place properly, make sure everything's going right. I've got, well, I don't know if I can show it. See that little bit of square right there? It's going to require a piece like this to go in to hold it in place. And it goes at the bottom. It'll go at the bottom of this, like that. But I've got no guidelines, so I've got to play around with it, figure out how I'm going to make it fit in properly, and make sure that that opening doesn't go into the mast here, because then I won't be able to put the crossbar in there.
Right, lover. All right. I am back.
We missed you.
So, just I'll show you where I'm at here. We got there is the side profile of our starship.
Looking good. I'm assuming you're painting this.
Well, yeah. And those are where the pylons are going to go, where you see that hole through. Kind of where they were before.
I see the hole.
And I don't know what I'm going to do here yet. I think I'll probably just put a flat piece and fill it in.
So that little hole at the back there on the bottom, is that going to be a light? Nope. Put right
Where?
There. That hole there.
Right there? No, that is a hole that was there because I had attached the stand to it before.
Ah, okay.
And that hole's just going to get filled in.
Gotcha.
I'm just gonna fill that in, and I'll probably fill in, like, see the end here where I got the top piece extending out a little further, and then we got this empty part here. So I'll do the same thing with the glue and the powder.
Yeah.
But in this case, all I got to do is this. I just flooded this whole end right here. Now I'll just scoop it like that.
Yeah. Okay.
And now it's all filled in.
So
see the glue itself. The glue makes the shape I want.
Yeah.
So the surface tension of the glue stays there and makes the shape I want to fill that in. And then the powder just locks it in place and solidifies it. And
yep.
That's filled in nice and smooth and flat.
Cool beans.
Flat bottom ships. Yeah.
Cool beans. All right. I think I've got this
Yes,
figured out.
my beans are very cool. I've got the coolest beans in the kitchen.
All right, Marvin. You know, I read back in the early 80s, and then for years after, there were a bunch of Star Trek novels that were put out, and this was before Next Generation.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a book, I can't remember the name of it, the name of this particular book, but there was an element, it wasn't uranium Q-38, it was something else Q-38, but the author was clearly referencing Marvin the Martian. And the whole storyline was about
space modulator.
Was something about some kind of, not dilithium thing or whatever, but it was some kind of element or something, and it was Q-38, and I just thought that was hilarious that they doing a Marvin the Martian reference into a Star Trek book.
Oh, I'm still big. Sorry. Did it again.
No worries.
I wasn't trying to hog the screen or nothing. Just
no.
I showed you guys something, and then I forgot to go small again. My Mario mushroom lasted longer than I anticipated. Oh, that's what we need in the live stream. We need the Mario sound effects for when someone goes full screen.
Oh. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be funny.
It's too bad you can't trigger the sound effects to play when you press certain buttons. Like, you know what I mean? Have a sound effect associated with making yourself full screen, or have a sound effect.
Yeah, like on your phone when someone's calling you, you can assign a tone to that.
Yeah, assign a sound effect to different StreamYard functions. When someone joins the stream, you get the transporter noise. I got to figure out a way to maybe if someone's listening that has time that knows how to do that, maybe clip that transporter noise a little shorter. It's too long. It's fun to use it, but it's a little too long.
Right.
I wonder if I just edited it to speed up the sound clip, make it shorter.
Well, I don't know what sound format the file is using. You should be able to do that in Windows.
It's just an MP3. It's just an MP3 sound.
You could just take. I mean, if you got an MP3 recorder on your laptop or your computer or whatever, You can just take it and shorten it down, and then upload
I
it.
could probably do it with the I could probably do it with the editing program that I use to make my videos and stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. All right.
I'm sure I could figure it out.
Yeah. How many people do we have watching right now?
10.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised we're keeping people that engaged.
We've got 10 loyal viewers.
I can't believe we're keeping them engaged. Wow.
Well, we can always count on Stephen Haynes. He'll always be here. He's one of our most loyal patrons.
It's nice to have patrons.
Yes. Ow. The end of this starship is pointy.
Okay.
I poked myself in the phalanges.
Damn it, I hate when that happens. Well, pud sticks.
Pud sticks. Did you say pud stick?
I said pud sticks, yes.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
It's a term I came up with, I don't know, years ago. A way of cursing, but not cursing.
Ah. To illustrate your dissatisfaction with something.
So, yeah, I think I got it from poo sticks. And I don't know why. You know the game Poo Sticks?
Do I know the game Poo Sticks?
Uh-huh.
No. I know the game Tummy Sticks.
No. No, Poo Sticks was a game that they played in Winnie the Pooh, where they would throw
Poo Sticks sounds like a game they play in prison.
they would throw the branches up the one side of the bridge and then go to the other side to see whose branch came out first. It's called Poo Sticks.
It's called Poo Sticks. If anyone ever asks me to play Poo Sticks, I will respectfully decline. Thank you, but no thank you. I don't care what it involves. Even if it's a stick with poo on the end of it, I'm out. Especially if it's that.
That's what Grandma used to say when you asked her, every grandkid asked her 10 times what was for dinner.
Yeah, shit and sugar on a stick. That's what Grandma's saying.
Oh, we got some. What did Alex say here? Alex said, "Paint it black and yellow, Jody. It stung you like a bee." LOL.
It did. I was sanding and I drove my thumb into the end of it right here. Howard says, I used to play a game called Andy Lover. Oh.
Alex says, I
rip
ran the
apart.
game that found Eeyore on his back. Yes, exactly. But Alec, you already know that I like the Winnie the Pooh story and how it relates to Taoism. Great book, Tao of Pooh.
Okay. Here's my page. Oh, yes, I ruined it with resin. I need a new page. Okay. Now, what's coming out right here?
Yeah, I know. I'm doing a lot of amazing stuff here, people. I don't know if you understand. I don't know if I can show what the problem is here. Okay, I've got this piece here that was pre-made, and it goes under the platform here, flush. My thumb is in the way. Hold on. Trying to show it to you. So it goes up under here to act as a support for this platform. The problem is that the crossbar that's supposed to go in here, this crossbar here, gets in the way of this hole, which is going to be the next mass that goes in this way. So I'm having a problem trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. I'm thinking I may have to just cut my own version of this without that square hole in it, or move it over some way without blocking the mass going through that hole. Wasn't engineered very well.
Ricardo
That's
says
what I'm
hi,
dealing with.
Mary.
Hi, Ricardo.
Can you just trim a little bit off the piece to accommodate for the next shaft?
Well, I'm also kind of thinking about maybe, doing that, but this piece of wood is so fragile that if I try to do any kind of adjustment to it, it'll split.
Mm.
But I think I may do that first, like you're saying, just sand it down a little bit on one side, just make it a little bit thinner, and that might do it. That might be worth trying before I try to cut one of these. I mean,
And
I only have to sand off a 0.5 millimeter, so I should be able to do that.
So Howard said it's not Andy Lover, it's Andy I. Over.
Never heard of it. What have you been smoking, Howard? And I say that lovingly because I know that's not something you would ever do.
What about me?
Oh, no, Jody and Mary. I don't. Yeah, no.
Let's see. Nacelle.
It's one of the things I didn't get to ask Todd or Jordan was, did Allie and Steven do the Q&A thing, or is that what he said? Something about a panel show. Maybe that's what they were going in to do. A couple of years ago. We went to this concert done by a local Dallas orchestra group, and they were doing the music, movie music of John Williams. And of course, E.T. was some of the music they played. And at the end, and actually what it was a screening of E.T. So we watched E.T., then they played music. And then when the music was over, the guy who played Elliot came on the stage and did a Q&A. It was kind of cool.
Oh, cool.
It was kind of fun, you know. It wasn't a really big screen, but you know, it was, you know, like back in 1981 when the movie came out, watching ET on the screen instead of on TV. You know what, Jody? I think that's going to work. I just
Yeah,
took
were you able to just trim enough out of it?
I just took the sandpaper and sanded it down. I only needed about a 0.5 millimeter, so I think that's going to work. Thank you.
Perfect.
See, guys, that's why we do this. We get ideas from other people on how to tackle something.
Howard says, I've smoked a few things in my life. Haven't we all?
And cow turds and hay
No, that's not what he's talking about.
I know. I'm just funning him. See, he's our farmer. And if we don't make fun of you, however that term goes.
If we don't make fun of you, no one will. We must.
It's all in love.
Nope. Okay, you be right there.
So that means this is going to be the bottom.
You stay like this.
I'm sure people know this trick. Part that's not going to be seen, or to give you some direction.
Should also not be heard.
You do some little X's or something like that to let you know that's the unseen part. And that gives you direction on where you're going to glue something.
All right, so I think that's my shape. Got a little line for the contour of my thing right there. It probably would be easier if I just made that all straight and flat, but I don't wanna.
What are you looking at, making straight and flat? The pylons?
No, if I made the side of this straight and flat, it would be easier for me to put these pylons on, and I wouldn't have to get this contour right here that I got to cut. See the little wavy line there?
Uh-huh.
I like fitting things into things. There's a lot of satisfaction you get when you go put something in something else and it fits. You find that statement amusing?
Of course I do. Who wouldn't?
Many people would not.
And I bet Mary is just like
Look at
my
that.
wife
Look
Jane.
at that.
I bet Mary is just like my wife Jane. When you make those kind of statements and you look at her going, you know the joke, and she just rolls her eyes at you.
Oh no. She laughs. She laughs. Okay, so I don't have to worry about making these hollow because I'm not putting lights. So I'm just going to glue this right to that, make it 2 layers thick. Like so.
Something's smelling good. I think my dinner may be ready soon.
Ooh.
Right, Jody, can you hold the fort for about 15 minutes while I eat my dinner?
You can eat your dinner as much as you want.
All right, I'll be back in about 15 or 20 minutes to rejoin the group until Todd and Jordan are ready to do their thing.
The group. I shall become a group of one.
I got salmon waiting for me.
Ew, that's gross.
I'm going to put my ship on the camera and I'm just going to hit mute. I'm not going to actually turn the camera off.
Yeah, well, that doesn't matter because if you're not going to be here, I'm just going to do this.
That's fine. But I'm hitting mute. I'll let you know when I'm back. Thanks, guys.
I'll take my Mario mushrooms. Enjoy your din-din. So I just glued this together and I made it 2 layers thick, which should be thick enough for my pylon. I'll check it out, and if it's not thick enough, I will add another layer. I'm just cutting it out like this, like that, and like this, and like that, and like this, and like that, and there we go. So that's pretty thick. Down with the thickness. Howard says, can I get a link? I don't know how to do the link, Howard. I don't know how to invite somebody into the stream. We'll have to wait until maybe if there's another admin watching, if Andrew is watching, or somebody else that sees this can give Howard the link.
That's how you can do it.
Or tell me how to do it. Okay. Like that. All right, so now I'm going to copy this. Copy that. Roger. Roger. You think he'll still be in attack mode? You leaving him in there? Is he still in jail? He's in jail for a little bit. That punk. Punk bird. Copy and paste in Discord. Right click it. Hit copy and paste. Copy and paste what? Copy and paste like from where? Like my web address at the top of the page? Oh, I smudged my line. So I should have sort of the same contour on this side. Looks like it's going to fit in there nicely. I'm just going to match it up to this one. It's the same. All right, let me see if I can. So I'm gonna open my Discord up, which takes a while. Plus is new. What's this side stuff here? Oh, nothing's moving. Stage 2 people. Nope. That's just a man. Oh, there we go. Copy invite link. Okay. That. I think I did it, Howard. I think I did it. He says, there you go. I think I figured it out. We'll see. If he jumps in, I was successful. Oh, Howard says a thumbs up. Todd says, and we're back. He says, just you, Jody? AK is just taking a break for dinner there, Todd. And I just sent Howard the link. I figured it out all by myself. I did. And Howard's going to jump in. And Doug says, did you see my Cyclone? Did you see my Cylon I posted in Discord? I haven't seen that yet, Doug. I'll check Discord after the stream. I have it open right now. I guess I could check it right now. I usually don't open it on my computer while I'm on the stream, but let's see what you got. Is it in sci-fi? I see a green plane, round flying saucer plane, which looks cool. I don't know what it is, but it looks really awesome. I see that. I don't see a Cylon. I see your Katinga, which you posted last night, which is pretty kick-ass. It says, I posted it for you, yes, in sci-fi. Only just go back and look at that again. I don't... The thing inside... Is this the Cylon, this green thing? Kit bash completed last fall. Is the Raider is an original, but I didn't build it. Rather, I picked it up at the flea market. It had been assembled poorly, so I thought I'd make a German UFO out of it. That's all I'm seeing there, Doug. Oh, the Cylon Raider is the Kit Bash UFO. Okay, that's the Cylon Raider. Gotcha. Okay, yes, I just looked at it. It's pretty cool. If there's one thing I like, and there's a few things I like, but there's one thing, it's modifying models and making them unique. So again, I'm just adding this down here and whoops, doubling the thickness of my plastic and taking away from the thickness of my finger skin. Yeah. I'll just get rid of the excess a little bit like that. And then when we make a cut, I'll use my, let's get rid of my, pardon me?
I'm gonna go sit with Squawky there.
I'm gonna go sit with the bird. All right. So I'm just cutting it this way so I can get a nice smooth cut, which lines up perfectly to the top edge here. And I have to do minimal sanding and cleaning. Oh, he's upset. He broke free. Some people say it could take a long time to break free out of the bedroom prison, but Tori did it within an hour. Doug says, okay, yeah. He says, I don't do many kit bash. So that's two different. Is that made out of a couple of different model kits? Because I actually don't do a lot of kit bashing per se either. I do, you know what Mary and I like to call smash building, because it's scratch building and I'm sort of bashing, but I usually just use one model kit and modify that kit. There's been time to time where I've added bits and pieces from another model kit onto one, but usually I just do everything with one. Like this one right here is made entirely out of the Cardassian ship model kit. The only thing I added was the super glue and baking soda for the deflector and the Bussard collectors here. There's nothing else in this except for the Cardassian pieces. Let's catch up here. Alex saying hi to Mary and Tori. Todd said mission complete. J5 fully autographed. Nice. So you got everybody to sign. You just brought the one piece of your Johnny 5, so you don't have to carry the whole thing around. Just the track there, the foot. Because I noticed you just had the piece of it. Or is that did you get different pieces of it signed? Or is that just a travel saving thing where you only have to carry around that one bit? Ricardo said, share the pics. Todd said, in Discord. They're in there. Oh, now I'm getting Discord messages popping up. I usually don't have that open. I'm going to shut that because it's going to throw me off track. It's going to distract me. Only brought the track assemblies. Okay, there. So you only brought the two parts to get signed and autographed. That's cool. Well, that's all you need, right? You don't need to bring around a bunch of different things. All right, so that's going to fit right in like that. Just like this. And this one should get right in like that. It's not quite as nice of a fit. I think because I've got more material cut out of this piece. that goes down sort of square and flat. So I just got to trim this a little bit. There, now it sort of fits in there. Take a bit from here. So you want it to kind of sort of illustrate on this side. It sort of slots right in there. Just like that. And that is what we want over here. So we've got to take a little more material out from right here. Oh, almost took a little bit of material out of my thumb. Don't want to do that. Or do I? No, I don't want to do that. I don't know what I was thinking. Made for good viewership. Good content. Do it. The viewers will love it. Todd says, didn't have a safe way export the whole thing safely. Didn't have a safe way to export the whole thing safely. Well, yeah, that's a really big, your Johnny 5 model's like big, right? Just by the size of the track. I think you said it's like 1/2 scale or 1/4 scale or something like that. Stephen Alley on one side, Eric Allard, Tim Blaney, and Rico Tapazio on the other side. Cool. Well, that's awesome. Were there any other people, like I'm sure there were people there that got all kinds of things autographed, but did anyone else bring in like a Johnny 5 model or anything like that? So 1/3 scale, like 22 inches tall. That's still pretty big. Was there anyone else there that had like a model of Johnny 5? There's Howard. I'll just let him on. Oh, no camera. I'll wait till the camera comes on. There we go. Welcome to the stage, Howard.
Yay!
Yay! What are you working on today, buddy?
Everything.
Oh, everything. Perfect.
I'm trying to work on a
Everything
stage of
is everything.
the Volvo here. Maybe I'll
The
get
what?
the Volvo 122.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else. I thought you said something else.
No, not the Volvo.
So Todd says, no, didn't see anyone else with the J5. Oh, cool. So you'll be the only one. Nice. It's cool to be the only one of something.
Okay.
Steven says, Todd, hope you had a great day. Well, I saw some of the pictures. It looked like they certainly were having a great day.
I haven't looked at them yet. I haven't got that far yet.
Well, we're looking at Howard's instructions here.
Yeah.
Looks like we got some wiring instructions.
Yeah,
And
I
it
gotta
looks
put
like you got
these-
the wire that we see in said instructions.
That's right. I gotta bring this car.
Ooh, look at that Volvo there. Volvo there.
Yeah, this thing. Yeah, I gotta put these together here.
That's a nice looking model. Is that die cast?
This is all metal with the plastic and stuff. This is a part work that
Okay.
Wayne tried to do this on his live stream. He tried to do a 24-hour build of this, and the electronics
Sort of
got
like
him.
Will did, yeah.
Yeah, well, this one kind of wiped him out, but he didn't do quite like Will did. He was trying to do it all in didn't take breaks and eat and all that stuff. So
Oh yeah, that would wipe you out.
yeah, and so he was
Steven
getting the
said
stress
that
headache.
looks nice. Yeah, that is looking good. Oh, I like the panels on the inside.
Oh yeah, you got to put all this stuff in the doors
Nice
and
detail. Are
all
those
this.
plastic or are they like fabric or something?
This is metal right here. This piece is metal here all the way around. This is plastic
Okay.
up in here on both sides, and then of course most of the door interior is plastic, but the bodies are pretty much all metal.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm getting these lights, and I think I start doing the Das Boot.
Das Boot.
Das Boot.
That's a sub, right? That's a submarine,
Yeah, right.
isn't it? Isn't
I
there a
know-
movie called Das Boot that's about a
Yes.
submarine?
Yes. But I never heard it called a boot or a bonnet until I started watching Wayne. I'm like, what are they talking about, a boot and a bonnet? I was called it a trunk
Boot
and
and
a
a bonnet.
hood.
Oh, I thought you were going to do a new model of a sub from the movie Das Boot.
No, I've got that.
Because in Canada, sometimes we would go out for a ride in our boots.
And you boot? It's a boot? It's a
Yes. Take me for a boot ride.
boot. Yes.
Alex says, so where are the rockets and pew-pews going, Howard?
It's like James Bond car. Goes in the front. What are you thinking?
The rockets and pew-pews. The rockets on the front and the pew-pews come from the back.
You know, they give you this stupid ass tape that they want you to use, and that tape just doesn't work for crap.
Ass tape doesn't work for crap?
Yes. Yep. Doesn't hold shit. At all. At all.
Well, they shouldn't be calling it stupid ass tape. They should be calling it something else.
Yeah. Now if I can find
Yes,
the
my comments are very silly.
always. That's what makes you
Oh,
unique.
look at that. What do you think?
That's different. Looks like a dart. What's that
Does look
supposed to
like a
be
dart.
of? Is it
I
a
don't know.
Cardassian ship or is a?
Oh, I'm just making it up.
Oh, well, it was from a kit that you got.
Yeah, Ricardo gave me a little mini kit at Wonderfest. Just a little thing like this on a small sprue.
Oh,
It's like a jet. It's like a
I
space
gotcha.
jet. Then these are like the engines that are like mounted on the wings of the jet, right? So it
Yeah.
would have been attached. It would have been attached like right here on the
I see.
body of the plane. But I cut the plane up into bits and I turned it into a starship.
While Rick Sternbach was in the room. Got it.
Yeah. Only I wish I would have had some. I wish I would have had some better material because I could have showed him something interesting instead of just a little spoon. But this kind of does look like a Jupiter too. The way this went together made me really happy though. Like, let me just get this light off so we can see the side details. You see how that just locked itself into place?
Yeah.
And the two little lips go over each other. And
Yeah.
it all just kind of lined up and sealed up perfectly. And then I just used some extra bits off the sprue that had
Gotcha.
the writing on it. And I filled in the bottom of it with those.
Cool.
But I don't know. It's still like you could use this as like a little extra pod on a ship or something. Sensor pod or a dome or a bridge or something like
Get
that.
you a couple of those brass spores and put on there.
Okay, so now this needs to bend upwards.
This has got to go in here.
Mark that.
If I can find the hole, that's what she said.
Well, she should know where it is.
Right?
If there's anyone that shouldn't be looking around, it's her. All right. I don't think I need to warm this up. I'm just going to squish it with these smooth jawed pliers here that don't have teeth in them.
Funny
Just
thing
give
about
that a
this
quick little
model.
bend upwards.
Yeah. Funny thing about this model versus the other one that I'm building, the Porsche.
Mm-hmm.
The instructions on here, they give you kind of vague. They're like, okay, you got to put these two pieces in here, and they collapse it all down to like this, and then they show you this, but they don't show you really how. Then you go to the, oops, wait a minute. Then you go to the Porsche. Where's my book? I just had it here a second ago. I'll show you what I mean. When I find it, what is it? Oh, here it is. So the Volvo is like half the thickness of this one. And that, but like the Porsche here, where was I at here? It's like this one here. It's like, okay, we're gonna put this together. We're gonna give you this pieces, but we're gonna show you this page and this page and then this page and then this page. Which this was a fit. I was trying to put this together last night during Andrew's stream. Oh God, this was a pain in the ass. But they show you like a little bit of everything and that, barely like anything between each page. It's like, holy crap. And that's all for one stage. Like there's like 8 pages of just pictures versus 1 page of pictures with 4. You know, it's like, so the instructions aren't quite the same for each model. That's the problem. It's no consistency.
Oh. So you get used to the way they have it written for one model, and then the next one's different.
Yeah, pretty much. Every model is different, but still, it's like you've got to look at these and interpret them a little bit. It's kind of like some of those plastic models. Some of them have got pretty vague, detailing. It's like, here, you put this piece where?
Yeah. Or the little drawing, the illustration of the piece they're showing you doesn't even look like what it looks like.
No.
Ricardo said, I have another one of those that ship, Jody, and I'm thinking of taking it to Wonderfest next year. It would be cool if you had a bigger version of it. John Thompson's here. John says, hey guys, I was working at making my lathe bench a little bit more beefy. Oh, what are you feeding it? What you feeding it, John?
More wood.
Did y'all miss me?
Nope.
You didn't miss me.
No, but my aim is improving. I missed you.
Oh,
maybe next time.
Salmon with pesto and risotto and some fresh spinach. Delicious. My wife.
Frank risotto? Is that Frank risotto?
Must be another New Yorker thing.
What, risotto?
No. Talk about how you guys talk and then talking about making food all the time.
Well, lots of people like food.
I was just giving my wife a compliment for making an amazing dinner.
Lots of people like food. I don't. I'm not particularly crazy about food.
My girlfriend keeps asking me
John's. Go ahead, Howard.
I was going to say my girlfriend keeps asking me what, if I've tried this and tried that. I says, no, I'm pretty much stable of, just the same thing all the time. Just never changes.
Meat and potatoes.
Howard.
Meat and potatoes. When you find something you like, you stick with it.
Yeah.
It's like I don't think I've ever tried poutine. You know, it's like you guys talk about it.
Poutine is excellent.
I'd like to
Poutine is
try it,
like
but
one of my
I don't
favorite
trust.
things to eat.
Yeah, I'd like to try it, but I don't trust a place here in Texas to make it.
Gotta go to Canada.
Well, you know what you do, AK? You make it yourself. So you just you make it like a beef gravy, right? Well, actually, whatever gravy you like, whatever your favorite gravy is, you make that gravy. You get some cheese curds, and you make some fries. Cut up some potatoes, make some fries, and that's it, man. That's all you got to do.
Okay, but but I really need to try something once before I try to make it myself, because I may not make it the right way.
There's not really a set standard way. Like every place you get it, and everywhere you go, and every person that makes it is different. Essentially, it's just fries, gravy, and cheese curds. Or some people use grated cheese. Some people use a combination of both. You could use a chicken gravy. You could use a beef gravy. You could use, around here you can buy what's called poutine sauce or poutine gravy. So I think it's like a combination of chicken and beef gravy mixed together. And it's like a poutine sauce, or they just call it a brown sauce or brown gravy, right? And whatever you want, whatever you like.
So
it's
basically,
just that
like
savory.
Basically, you're doing the Bubba Gump thing there. You're talking about all the different ways to do it.
Yeah. Shrimp soup, shrimp salad, shrimp scampi, shrimp gumbo, shrimp salad, shrimp on the stack, shrimp cakes,
shrimp on the bobby.
Did I say shrimp? Did I say shrimp salad?
Okay.
Shrimp stew.
Sounds like I've
Ricardo
actually
said-
made something like that.
So Ricardo said, no, it's the same size, but I want to put some lights on it so it looks better. Yeah, you know what? This is actually, well, for me, this is big enough. I could have put some lights on this. I probably still could if I wanted to get really technical and work hard on it and stuff them in there. But I'm just going to build it and see what it looks like. And look at that. We're getting there. We got a shape. Look at that.
Diane said it's
It's
not
almost-
finished unless it's lit.
It's unfortunately, it's starting to remind me of the Enterprise J, which I'm not liking.
Ew.
Alex said,
Okay, is there
spinach.
an fish?
What, are you ready to beat up Bluto there? AK, you ready to go beat up Bluto? Let me give you a little what for. All right, look at that olive like that. John says, I like spinach, Alec. And he says, your boat looks really good, AK.
Well, thank you. Thanks, John.
And John loves spanakopita.
So you're mentioning Popeye, the owner of the cigar lounge I go to. He's a Navy guy, which is kind of funny. But he looks just like Popeye's dad, Pappy. Like the way his beard is.
Donnie looks a little bit like him.
He looks, I mean, his beard is perfectly white, groomed beautifully. Just looks just like Pappy.
Popeye.
I think Donnie looks a little bit like him. Like Pappy. He looks
so
okay. I didn't get
Alec
that
is
off of the
saying-
stream, but
Alec is saying,
haven't
I
seen him in
suddenly
person.
appear behind Jody as if summoned. Did I?
Todd
hear
looks a lot
cheese
like
curds?
Riker.
Riker's younger, or
Yeah,
his nephew. He's
I don't
probably
know, but-
young enough to be Riker's son. Like Frakes could be his dad.
Isn't Frakes like 70?
Oh, maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could be his dad. He could be 20 years.
Todd's
Yeah.
51 or 52.
No, he's
Could be
he'll
his
be
dad.
all the
Todd's like
51.
Todd's basically the same age as me.
Yeah, Todd's
except-
51.
except for Will Wheaton, they're all in their
Will
70s.
Wheaton.
Will Wheaton.
Yeah, they're all
Well,
in
I
their
think
70s.
except for Patrick Stewart, he's like 90 or something like that.
No, he's not that old.
Oh yeah, he was like 52
No.
when the show started. He was in his 50s when it started. He was the same age as me. John says,
I
"Did you
just
hear
asked
about the worker accident at the cheese factory?
Patrick Stewart's
They couldn't
85.
Get
Yeah.
out of the way." Well, that's pretty close to 90. They couldn't get out of the way. John.
No.
John.
No.
John.
It's,
John.
did you hear about the explosion at the
John.
cheese factory? There was debris everywhere.
Debris was everywhere.
Explosion at what?
At a cheese factory.
The
Debris was
cheese
everywhere.
factory, don't you know?
Oh
Debris.
no! Come on, it was a joke. It was a dad joke. They couldn't get out of the way.
No, there was
Yeah.
debris.
And they couldn't get out of the way of the debris.
Right. No. So I'll explain Andy Iover. Andy Iover was where you stood on one side of the house and you threw a ball over and you yelled Andy Iover and you ran and tried to get around to the other side of the house before the person that got the ball captured you.
Okay.
My
I
mom
played a
used to tell
similar
about it.
game, but we didn't call. It wasn't called. I don't think we had a name for it, but we played a similar kind of game. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was called, Andy Iover.
Yeah, I seem to remember you yelled something when you threw the ball, but
Yep.
Look out! That's what we yelled.
Oh, let's see.
Heads up.
you know, back in the day when we didn't have videos, use a stick for a rifle.
And we liked it. We liked it fine. Back in my day, we didn't have luxuries like tampons or food.
We walked 5 miles both ways uphill.
And
And
the
we
snow.
liked it. We liked it
We
fine.
didn't complain. Okay, so that was
Oh, guess who? Guess who? Me, everyone else. You guys still my favorite YouTube people. Hey, Kenneth, good to see you again, buddy.
Oh,
How you
well,
doing?
thank you. That's awfully
Alex
sweet of you to
said,
say
hey,
that.
John, did you see where I'm at with my wooden longboat on Friday night? Send him some DMs of your wooden longboat, Alec. Slide those into his DMs. Felix Herrera is here. Hello, Felix. Good evening.
Yeah, Alex,
Good to
slide your
see you.
long wood into his DM.
Unsolicited pics of my wooden longboat. John said, I missed Friday. Alec was in my shop and lost track of time. Oh,
That's
he
no
went
excuse.
into the time shop.
That's
Welcome
no
to
excuse.
my time shop. Don't blink or you'll miss it. Shark says, hola, Felix. Hey, Kenneth. John says, I'll check it out, Alec. Alex says, I posted a short video under my lumberyard of the progress, John. Alec with the innuendos. My goodness. John's like, cool. Cool, man. That's really cool. He says, I hear Guess Who? And I think of Herbert.
Guess who? No sugar
Guess
tonight
who?
in my coffee. No sugar not in my
No
tea.
sugar tonight in my tea. Kenneth says,
No sugar this
I'm
time,
rolling
it's
into
not
the
me.
floor, laughing hysterically. We rode our bikes without helmets and then like if we fell off and get hurt, we walk it off. Yeah, I knew you were the age to go helmetless. I also went helmetless. We all did. Bike helmets came out, and my parents went, "Those kids are a bunch of wieners."
My kids grew up in the 90s. They didn't have helmets. I said no helmets was good enough for me. It's good enough for my kids.
Helmets are for people with something to protect. All right, I got to give this a little twist here. That's not quite right. Give it a little twist. Right there. Lock it into place. Is that straight? Not quite. Almost. A little more. One more little twist there. Just like that. Down a little bit. There we go. Is it straight? Is it even? Oh, I use my grid here. Put those dots to those dots and these dots to these dots.
You'll be dotting all over the place.
In the dotted line. I don't know. Let's see. Does it look straight?
There are 4 dots.
What do we think of that shape there?
I like it. Yeah, I like the little points
Looks
there.
even and straight.
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad. Okay, so I'm going to lock that down into place. Alex said, "Get your minds out of the gutter, boys."
Okay, one man's
Steven
gutter
said, I
is
grew up
another
in the
man's living room.
60s. What was a helmet? You grew up in the 60s, Steven? How old are you, man? Your picture doesn't look that old. If that's you. Shark said, "Looks amazing, Jody." Thank you, buddy. You like that shape? It is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Felix agrees. Felix has nice shape. Kind of said we drink from the water hose when we was thirsty. We had to stay inside or outside. It was both. We survived. Yeah. I got up, had breakfast, went outside all day long. Didn't come back until it was like getting dark out and we started getting hungry. Steven said he's 64. Wow, that's not that old, Steven.
I still drink
Doug
from
said
the
born in the 60s. Yeah, well, you got a well supply there, right, Howard? You're not on the city water,
Yeah,
are
You
you?
No.
got me about 2 years there, Stephen. I'll be 62 in September.
This is weird, though. This looks warpy, though. I don't know. Is it just me? Or does it look like it's not quite perfect there?
Where?
I think it's a little thick right here. Yeah, I can actually feel that the one side has more of a bump. John says, Family Guy doing Predator would be funny. The Predator could be Herbert. Lois and Cleveland could be characters too. I wonder who Quagmire would be. Joe Swanson would be Blaine.
I guess I'm going to have to wait on that one. I got to find my bonnet or my...
I don't know the movie that well enough to know who all the characters are.
No, neither do I. John knows every movie and TV show, though, AK. You'll notice that about John. He knows everything. He's got a reference and knows the characters. He knows the he knows specific scenes. John's got a lot of knowledge in him. So I just got to take this one
boy, I don't know. I
edge
might
down.
be able to take that challenge up to a certain point in time.
I don't want to go through my surface there. That's actually a little bit better.
You don't want to go through
Because
your
the way that I
surface?
did this here, yeah. See, so what I did here, if anyone that didn't see Friday stream, you can see we got some, you can see those lines coming out from the sides here. So what I did was I cut thin little wedges out and I just folded that down so this wouldn't be flat. I wanted a little bit of contour on the top of the sausage section. So I just kind of cut little bits out and I folded it in flat. Just this one was a little bit higher than the rest. I didn't quite get that perfect, so I'm really noticing it. So I'm just going to try to take that down a bit back to the same level as the rest. All right, now I got to lock this nacelle on before I forget and knock it off of there.
So have we heard from the Wild Boys of Astoria?
They popped in. Yeah, they popped in while you were having dinner.
Okay.
They popped in the chat. They said hi while you were away.
Any word on when they're gonna stream?
No. If they want to, if they're ready and they want to start, I don't know if they're watching, but if they're ready and they want to start, just pop in the chat, let us know, and we'll wrap this one up whenever you guys are ready.
Okay.
Kenneth said, "Wow, you look so young. I'll be 46 next month." You are very young, Kenneth.
He's the same age as Ian, I think.
Yeah. Ian's 46. Alex said, "Wait, Jody, I thought you were building a Star Trek ship. Isn't it supposed to warp?" Yes, but you don't want to have a warped sausage section. And John says, "Alec, let's do the time warp again."
No, don't get me started on Rocky Horror.
Oh, come on. Kenneth
Damn
said,
it,
"Wow,
Janet.
that's an amazing story. I'm blown away from that wisdom." John, did you hear about the fight in the pizzeria kitchen? There were reports of flying sauces. Flying sauces. You get it? Sauces. Oh, criminy. Flying sauces.
Oh, going back to that when you guys were talking about smoke and stuff. When I said I smoked some stuff, I've tried a Grenadier once, and those tasted like dog turds. Neighbor used to smoke them, and his son and I tried one night day and was like, "Oh God."
Okay, no, we weren't talking about cigars, Howard.
You was talking about smoking. That's one thing.
We was talking brisket.
Tried Swisher
We was talking
Sweet.
brisket and ribs.
Well, see,
Neighbor
that's where you go wrong. Grenadier and Swisher Sweets, that's not a cigar. It's crap.
Neighbor used to smoke. I think he still does. Black and Mild.
Again, that's not a cigar.
No, I don't have Cubans.
No, okay, no.
And then there was that other kind of stuff called wacky weed. Just don't get me on that Mac. That stuff makes me giggle like nobody's business. I couldn't stop giggling.
Mac? What's Mac?
That was the name of the. It's like Mac Kush or something like that.
Oh, just the weird name. They give
Big
it
Mac.
all
They
these
had
weird names to try to
Yeah.
make it appealing and sell it. Just call it what it is, man. I don't need fancy names. This stuff sells itself. You don't need to convince me.
Yeah.
See, Kenneth says, "I'm rolling in the floor, laughing at hysterically. And then he's quoting Motley Crue, smoking in the boys' room. Doug
No,
says,
no, that's not Motley Crue. Motley Crue.
Hey?
Copied
Oh, no.
it.
Oh, really? Who originally did Smoking in the Boys' Room?
It was from the 70s. It was something Station Brown, something like that. Yeah, it was a 70s song.
Okay. Doug says, I'm epileptic and I smoke to help me out. Yeah, it works good for stuff like that.
Oh, I bet.
John says, I do the pipe tobacco occasionally. Captain Black Gold mixed with Borkum Riff Cherry. All right.
Let's see, who was that? It was something Station Brown or something. Let me look that up.
Brownsville Station.
Brownsville Station. Thank you,
Brownsville
Howard.
Station. Huh.
Thank you, Howard.
Well, that's something new I learned. Thanks, AK. I didn't know that. I know like a lot of the music from the 80s and 90s. Well, even today, every song almost is a remake of somebody else's song. But in the 80s and 90s, they especially did that. They took songs from the not even that old 60s and 70s and just re-released them. They don't do that as often these days.
They do that more now, and everybody's got to sing the same thing. And
yeah, but with like either they do it with very old songs, and they do like a reinterpretation of it. One thing I really like is, I don't know if anyone's ever heard of it, but there's a thing called postmodern jukebox.
Oh yes, I love postmodern jukebox. They do a great job.
And they're like a sort of a big band jazz style thing, and they do all kinds of classic pop songs, but in like a sort of a smooth jazz style, and it's fantastic. I love that stuff. So if you ever get a chance, look up postmodern jukebox.
Oh yeah, it's all over YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, they're really good.
Wow, I'm impressed, Jody.
I just make my own songs and send them to my girlfriend about her.
AK, did you check out the Lost Fingers? I told you about those guys a couple weeks ago.
I apologize, I don't remember that, but I won't forget it now. Lost Fingers, okay.
Yeah, you're Lost Fingers.
Yeah, it's a band of former woodshop teachers. No.
Hey, I could be a part of that.
We got a new thing. We got no fingers.
I could be a part of that.
There you go. Join on in. There, that's looking pretty
How did you do that?
That's what happens when you have a fight with the table saw and lose.
Oh, never fight a table saw. Unless you're a reciprocating saw.
I was making a chest of drawers for my daughter, and I was cutting the parts for the drawers, and just had this little method going down where I would pick up my square sheet of wood, cut it into a rectangular shape, and put it out to the right side, reach over to the left, grab another square set of wood, and when I went from right to left, my hand just got too close to the saw blade.
No.
Yeah.
Zing. Closest I came was that pinky right there. I was running it through, and my pinky would do that, went out like that a little bit.
Yeah.
And I just scraped off the skin. I mean, you just feel it like the air going by. But yeah, it caught it. My dad almost cut his thumb off with doing a 45 on his Craftsman saw. The only thing the closest I came to something dangerous like that was I had a kickback of a piece of plywood, and it went like that, just flipped back at me. Got pulled up.
Well, after that event, when I was doing something on a rail arm saw, and I was doing some cross cutting, and I made sure I stood over to the side, and I had a kickback, and it just threw that wood right almost through the garage door.
Oh, I've seen videos of that where it just sticks in the garage door like that, and it's a big 2x4, and you're like, yeah, no.
Yep. But had it not been for my finger, I may not have stood to the side.
Yeah. Like you get the shop
Catch
teacher
up on
who's
the
got 3
comments
fingers
here
missing.
for a
They're telling you. Go ahead.
Let me just catch up on the comments here for a sec, guys. Kenneth said, I listened to the 70s channel on my XM radio. That's excellent, Kenneth. 70s music is totally awesome. I love it. Alex said, I send you the video of my longboat on Discord, John. Is it good if I say it that way? I sent you the video of my longboat in Discord, John.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
John
you gotta say it like Herbert. You gotta say it like Herbert.
I sent you the video of my longboat on Discord, John. Reach on in there and take a look at it.
You do that
John
way
says,
too well.
what pencils do they use at a sewage treatment plant?
Oh, Jesus.
A number 2 pencil. Indeed, John. Indeed. Oh, John.
A number 2.
Hey, John. John, why did Captain Kirk's girlfriend dump him? Because he's shotting her.
I was trying to remember
I
that
told
joke.
that one before.
I've heard that one. I heard that one not too long ago, and I couldn't remember the
Yeah,
setup.
I said it. Doug said, in my day, we had no fingers. We liked
Jody
it.
said it on stream.
That's right. We liked it fine. Kenneth said, wow, that's amazing. John said, the lathe can be scary with things flung.
Oh, I've had one of them too fly off.
Scary. John said, Doug said, I was carpenter for 30 years, seen a lot of accidents. I've never seen too many accidents when I was doing construction and carpentry, but I've seen a couple accidents when I was doing industrial cleaning and maintenance. That was pretty bad. I seen a guy water blast right through his foot, right through his work boot. Yeah, the safety boot did nothing to protect his foot. It just blasted right through the boot and into his foot and filled the inside of his foot with water and made the inside of his foot jello. He took his boot off and it was like a wet bag of jelly with a couple bones framing the outside of it. Yeah.
Wow.
I see.
I saw another guy get his hand sucked into the vac hose. There's like a 6-inch tube they use to suck out, pits and stuff into this vacuum truck, and there's a handle on the end of it. Well, it's not right on the end of it because that would be stupid, but there's a handle like a couple feet back from the end of it, and you hold on to it and you scoop the pit. But the guy was dragging it. You're not supposed to drag your hose on the bottom. You're supposed to keep it off the whatever surface you're cleaning out, right? Because there could be an uneven surface, like a step. So the guy hit.
Those of us
he
who
hit a
have a hose
groove.
to drag.
Yeah. So he wasn't hanging onto it tight enough with his hand, and when he bumped into the edge on the bottom, his hand came off, and it immediately got sucked into the hose, right? So there's another guy on the machine to immediately hit the kill button just in case something goes wrong, and like within, you know, a second or so, the guy hit the red kill button and shut the machine down. But by that time, his arm got sucked in up to his elbow, and then when he did get it out, you could see the corrugated shape of the pipe of his arm. It was just like sucked, like expanded, inflated his arm. Yeah. He ended up recovering from it, though.
What, he grow his arm back like a lizard?
Foot. No, it didn't lose his arm. It just sucked it like that and expanded it. Like a vacuum chamber, right? Kenneth said, I'm sure rolling on the floor laughing hysterically. All right, well, Kenneth has a dark side. Kenneth is evil. Alex said, oh, hush, you guys. Get your minds out of the gutters and clean them. John's like, why? Why would we do that? And I'm sure Kenneth wasn't laughing at the story. I just told that comment was there a few minutes beforehand. Michael Fontana is here. Welcome, Michael. Hello,
hey,
all
Michael,
from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Welcome to the stream, Michael. Nice to have a new visitor.
Yeah. How'd you find out about us, Michael?
I'm Jody. That's AK, aka Anthony. And that's just like it says.
Right here.
Howard.
Howard's on mute.
There's usually more people than this, but some people are away at shows and busy doing things. Michael says, cool, State College, Pennsylvania. Kenneth says, like Dr. Evil. I'm evil like Dr. Evil.
Wow,
all right.
I can't believe that worked out.
I'm gonna get a little bit of sanding done. John said liquid hot magma. Okay, not sure I understand your context, John, but liquid hot magma this Sunday.
Sunday
at the volcano surface. Come and witness liquid hot magma.
Hot magma.
I want to just kind of soften the edges of my pylons here a little bit.
That actually worked out. I can't believe it.
What did? You got it? You got it to fit in there properly?
Got the braces in there properly. It's level. I got
nice
room in the hole for that part right there to go through.
Michael says Wonderfest. Were you at Wonderfest, Michael? Did we meet you there? Wonderfest. Kenneth said, you didn't tell him about me, who you guys' #1 fan. That's right. Kenneth is here, Michael. Kenneth is our #1 fan. He shows up all the time. He's always laughing. I'm rolling through the walls and floors, laughing hysterically. Kenneth defying the laws of physics once again. John says, Dr. Evil says, liquid hot magma. Oh, Dr. Evil says it. Liquid hot magma. I have to be refreshed of those movies. It's been a while since I saw any of those Austin Powers movies. John said, #1 fan makes me think of misery. Yes. Kenneth says, get back into bed and be more comfortable. I'll take care of you. And then the sledgehammer comes out. You shouldn't have tried to run away. There's nowhere for you to go. try this little sanding doohickey right here. Michael says, on YouTube, you were showing off your models. I remember a Jody. That's me.
Jody,
And my
you're
channel
infamous.
is TREKMODS. Because I mod Trek ships like this. And well, this isn't a Trek ship. This is kind of like a scratch build, but this is a Trek ship. An NX-01 modified into what I call the NX Miranda. And it's very small. It's just little. It's so wee. Kenneth says, I'm
Tiny.
sitting here
Like a
working
bean.
on. Yeah, it's like the size of a big medallion. It's like a silver medal. It's like a real big coin. Kenneth said, I'm sitting here working on my Baca double-decker bus number 66619.
Nice.
John said, NX Miranda. In the U.S., we have Miranda.
I don't get that.
Said, I remember the Butter Dish Starship. Oh, yeah. That one got a merit card at Wonderfest. I got 5 merit cards out of 7 models that I entered, Michael. And I was very happy to get any of that. I was just happy that so many people got to actually see my models in person. Because I like to think that I do something unique. I'm not at the skill level of most of the people that you see entering models at Wonderfest. Not even close. But I like to think I do something unique and different that nobody else does, which is this kind of scratch building and bringing ships to life out of nothing. This actually looks pretty cool. I'm liking this. I'm not too happy with what I got going on the front, though. Down here. Not sure what I got going on.
That looks like
down here,
something
Doc.
that might be let's say in the TV show Enterprise, you know, all the different races they encountered that you never see or hear of again. That looks like something one of those could be some kind of ship out of Enterprise.
Could be. I gotta take a lot off this side here. This side looks thicker.
You know, Jody,
Kind
you're
of looks a little
rewatching.
wonky, eh?
You're rewatching Generation. I'm rewatching Enterprise.
Ah. See, I didn't get to watch Enterprise when it first aired on TV. I was busy doing other stuff and I didn't have cable, so I didn't get to watch Enterprise until like a year ago. I watched the whole series
that's
for the
right.
first time.
It wasn't on cable here. It was on the UPN channel here.
Yeah, well, in Canada, the UPN channel is cable.
Yeah. Anyways,
you had to have that as part of your package.
I'm rewatching it. It's, okay, it's not the greatest show ever, but it's not a bad show.
I wish they would have had a little bit more of a budget for the visual effects, because even in those days,
that green screen,
even then they could have did, like they could have done way better with the visual effects even back then, but they just didn't let them.
Yeah. Well, at the time, it was the last desperate hope for the Star Trek franchise.
Mm-hmm. I enjoyed it. I thought it was a pretty good series. There was a few hit and miss episodes, but I thought it was good. I didn't like the way they ended it. That was silly.
All series are like that.
Yeah,
there's some
exactly.
hit and miss episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The ending of it was a little contrived, I thought.
Absolutely. John said, Miranda, you have the right to remain silent. Oh, the Miranda rights. Yes.
Oh, I was thinking of Miranda from the original series. Is there in Beauty No Truth? That's the one where Diane Muldaur, she's on it for the second time, and she's
Dr. Pulaski.
Yep, she played a blind woman who was an ambassador for these aliens who had to stay inside some kind of a weird box, and Spock. I don't know how to explain it to everybody. Anyways, it was from the third season of the original series, but her name was Miranda.
I recall it. Because I watched I didn't watch the original series until after I had watched the Next Generation and Deep Space Nine and all that.
Spock forgot his protective glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you couldn't look at them. Oh, they were the
I don't remember.
The Medusans. The Medusans.
Medusans. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
I just got schooled by somebody younger than me on the original series.
So Doug said, I'm working on a Tamiya Japanese destroyer, Yukikaze.
Yeah, you need to send us some pictures of that.
John is turning Japanese. I think he's turning Japanese.
Oh.
He really thinks so anyways. Alex said, you're being modest,
John.
Jody. I'd say you are on par with someone like Andrew. Not even close. Thank you, Alec. I appreciate that, but I have still so much to learn and so many skills to build. I could learn from Andrew all day long. Doug said, I really think so. Doug is also turning Japanese. Uh-oh.
All right,
Any
guys.
minute now, everybody's going to be kung fu fighting.
Turn your porn off and stop turning Japanese.
Kenneth said, you guys are a superstar to me. Who am I looking up to? You're looking up to all of us, Kenneth. I don't know. Depends on how tall you are. Most people look up to me, like physically, literally, except for Todd.
Everybody looks up to Todd, though.
And probably John. John's a tree there, I hear. Apparently, John's a redwood. John Thompson.
Oh, okay.
He's even taller than Todd, I think.
No.
Yeah.
Is there anybody taller than Todd?
Yeah, John Thompson and Shaq.
And Shaq.
And probably Paul White, the Big Show. Michael says, you guys do nice work. I'm just a novice. I'm just a novice too, man. I'm just learning this stuff. I've only been doing this for like a little over 2 years. I made my first model a little over 2 years ago. It was a scratch built model made out of junk from around the house because I was waiting for my model that I was getting for Christmas, which was the Discovery version of Pike's Enterprise. And the first one I got, I modified that model. I'll show it to you.
I'll tell you, at the end of that first season of Discovery, when the Enterprise showed up, I got excited.
Oh, did you now?
Oh yeah, my Star Trek, juices went into overflow.
I happen to like the look of this new Enterprise.
Oh yeah, I love it.
But I was watching this show on YouTube called Trek Yards. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
Oh,
they
no,
just
never
talk
heard of
about. They're just two guys sitting there talking about Star Trek ships. They're ship heads, just like me. And one of the guys said, "Oh yeah, they were talking about this one, and they said it's a cool ship, but I wouldn't mind seeing it as a refit." So I made mine as a refit.
Nice. Nice work on the Broussards there. Did it come
There's
with
the
lights,
light.
or did you add
No,
those?
I added the lights. They're just pre-wired Christmas lights, fairy lights. So I narrowed the nacelles. See how they're not round?
Yeah.
I took like a 1/4 inch out of the center of them and the domes and slapped them back together. Added that nice little, oh, what happened? Nice switch or something. Added that
screw
nice
it up?
little, added that nice little trim piece over the seam right there, because I had to cut that dome in half too, right?
Was it? I can't remember. Was the original like that?
The original Enterprise?
No, the original in Discovery.
No, they're round. They're circular.
And it didn't have that cross thing in the middle of the Broussard
No.
there.
No, I added
like
that
it,
just
though.
to hide the seam.
That kind of
It's just
gives
to hide
me
the seam of the plastic.
kind of
So I
gives me
added
a
like
little
these fins down the
gives me a
side
little
here. I put these.
hint of in the first Star Trek pilot, the Broussards had the pin coming out of the middle. So it kind of gives me that that feel.
So there we go. So I put these, they're just fins, just added some material just to make it sort of more rectangular shaped from the side profile. Sort of give it that refit look. I put the Arboretum window in. I made the photon torpedo thing. Everything I made scratch built out of just little pieces of plastic.
Yeah.
Modified this lower sensor dome here. So I made that whole
Nice.
piece. So the dome is actually the spinner part that's supposed to go right here. And you can get a light kit for this, and there's motors, and it makes that rotate, right?
Right.
But I didn't use that, so I used it here for the dome. And I used the other one on the top for the bridge.
Cool.
And then this, I just scratch built all that. Added the officer's lounge window. Added the impulse deck with a crystal in there. We got 4 impulse engines. And I added about a centimeter wide piece right around the whole rim of the saucer here, so I could get those windows in, get that thickness.
Gotta have the thickness.
And
girth.
Yeah.
More girth.
Deflector dish from scratch, but I added like a little cone in the center. And then when you can see when the lights are off, that's like that copper color.
Copper. Okay, so that Enterprise didn't have the round.
No, it's supposed to have the external old-fashioned deflector dish that's not lit.
Okay.
I made a lit
But
version.
you just added that. I like it.
Yeah. Pike's Enterprise refit.
But then you are the TREKMODS genius.
So this is the first model kit that I did when I started doing this a couple years ago.
Wow. Well, you're kind of like Charles Ives. Charles Ives didn't write his first classical piece of music until after he had retired from New York Life Insurance Company.
Howard, where'd you go? What happened? There he is. You're muted.
I know, because it's been crackling the last few minutes, and I'm just like, that's why I wasn't talking.
Oh.
It's
Sounds
been
okay
kind of
now.
Yeah.
Put your Rice Krispies away.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I do okay, and then all of a sudden the phone decides it's like, oh, I don't want to take and stream, even though I've got full thing on it.
All right, I'm done with my little show and tell. Let's catch up.
Oh, that's great.
Ricardo
Wow, that's-
said, work is amazing. John said, there is a German Star Trek Deep Space Nine.
Trying to adjust my phone up a little bit.
Deep Space, no.
Deep Space, no. No,
you know,
thank
actually, you know what? Deep Space Nine, people didn't really like it, but it actually became a lot better show afterwards. In that a lot of people liked those episodes afterwards.
Oh, I enjoyed it from the beginning.
I
Deep
liked
Space
it.
Nine. I think it was the best. I think it was the best series of that era.
Because yeah, I
Next
remember they
Generation was
promoted
awesome,
that.
but Deep Space Nine was a little more sophisticated and deeper. There was
Well,
more to think about.
It was more of a you had to kind of follow it because it was more of a story. It wasn't a
it was a serialized. It was a serialized overarching story for sure.
And when
it
it first came out, they were promoting it as being a dark version of the Star Trek.
Yeah, it was. It was a little more grounded.
Yeah, and that's why I enjoyed it.
A little more realistic. Alex said, nice pun there. Skills to build. What ship are you going to mod those skills into? All of the ships. Kenneth said, I'm only 5'5". So, Kenneth, you're a little guy like Donnie.
Oh, is Donnie short?
Andrew. Donnie and Andrew are a little shorter.
Donnie's 5'5", Andrew's 5'4". So wait a minute. Kenneth works on a car factory place. Donnie works on a car factory place, and they're both 5'5". I feel offended. I can't work at a car factory because I'm not short enough.
And Kenneth is 46. He might be Donnie's son. Kenneth might be Donnie's son.
Wow.
No, Donnie's not that old.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, that's true.
No, that's right. He's only like
Donnie,
57.
Yeah, he's not old enough.
I mean, unless he met up with Ken's mom at the age of 15.
That's a possibility. You never know.
Well, Donnie is from Tennessee, you know.
I mean, my grandmother, she was 16 when she got married.
John said, imagine Herbert as Khan or the god being in Star Trek 5.
Khan.
Your starship. Your starship. Bring it closer so that I can join with it.
I've done more than that. I've hurt you.
Herbert as Kirk yelling Khan.
Ricardo said that was his first model and he calls himself a novice. I couldn't do that in a million years. Oh, come on, Ricardo.
Yeah.
That wasn't my first model. That was my first model that was a model kit. My first model of a starship that I did was not a model kit. It was just a bunch of junk.
All right, don't break your arm patting yourself on the back there, Jody.
Aw. There it is. The USS Reclamation.
Did I not get it in the hole?
So you built
There, the
that's
USS
one-
Reclamation.
Yeah. So what's the base material on that?
Markers. These are markers. Hold on.
No. Is it plastic? Is it wood? What?
Yeah,
what,
it's plastic.
what
It's
you trying to buy a
plastic.
bunch
These
of
are
styrene?
Built it out of a box of
no.
scraps.
These are made out of markers. And this
You
is
really
made out of
missed
a
your
big
calling.
plastic. This is like a big plastic medicine bottle, like a really big pill bottle. This is a flashlight cap right here with a rim from a toy monster truck inside.
You are the wild man.
That's just a flashlight in there with LEDs that I painted blue. And I don't know if you can see the lights, but they're just little Christmas lights. Pre-wired. I actually didn't put the lights in until this thing was fully constructed. So I put the lights in after it was all built. I shoved them in the front here, and I shoved them in the front of the nacelles. This is monster truck rims again from a toy truck with like a little crystal in there. And Gorilla Glue bottle cap top right there. Right there. I just made this out of some plastic. This is just a lid from containers. The neck is another piece of the Gorilla Glue
All
cap.
right, where's your duct tape?
I just
Where's your
squished
duct
it.
tape? Where's your duct
There's
tape?
no tape on it. There's no tape on it.
No, I'm telling you, you're MacGyver. You're MacGyver, man.
Yeah, but I don't use duct tape. I don't use tape, man.
Chewing gum, and a paper clip. Come on.
That's right. That'd be it.
Paper clip.
Oh, Jody, that's freaking amazing. It really is.
I try to break my model here.
And because I made that one and I thought it was cool, and then I was like, you know what? I'll do a refit. So every model that I've done so far, except for the Voyager, has been like a modified refit in some way.
Right.
Michael said, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Thanks, Michael. Thanks. Okay, so now back to this. I'm looking at this, and I'm looking at the front here, and it's not flat. Obviously thicker on one side, and I'm not happy with that, so I'm going to try to fix it. I'll get this board here. I'm going to mute. John Paul is here. Hey, John. Good to see you again. How you doing?
Hey, John Paul.
Welcome to the stream, or welcome back to the stream. I'm going to mute my mic because I'm going to be making a bunch of noise. So,
all right. We'll try to keep everybody
entertained,
engaged. Well, I'm not going to say entertained. I'll just say engaged.
Are you not entertained? I got my steering column here in the wrong spot, so it's not engaged.
So we got a few new people who have joined up in chat. Let's go and see what is all our people in chat. What are you working on? Are you working on anything? Or are you just sitting in your comfy chair, sipping your bourbon and watching us? What's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, I was going to tell Kenneth that I got that museum from Baca Museum he was talking about. He was building himself.
You got the museum from Baca Museum?
It's Baca made it. It's a Lego-ish kit.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. Okay.
Yep. He was asking. I think he was asking Buck if he had gotten it. And Buck hadn't got it because it's a little expensive. It's about $300.
Oh, Buck could afford that.
Huh. I got him to buy one of these. He says, "Damn you!" He says, I made him buy one of these.
What is that?
Oh, the sander.
Like that's a sander?
Yep. It's a sander.
So Ricardo says, I'm starting the same little ship that I gave you. Okay, Ricardo, when you're done.
Okay, that's not the ship you gave
pictures.
him, Ricardo.
Well, I want to see what it's supposed to look like. So Ricardo will build it the proper way. He'll do a good job and build it the way it's supposed to look. So when you're done, post pictures in Discord and show everybody what it's supposed to look like. And then I'll post pictures of mine in Discord and show people what it's not supposed to look like.
This is the way you build it normally. This is the way you build it when you have Jody's mind.
Michael said I'm not working on nothing right now. Just enjoying the stream, just watching along.
Oh, there we go.
John Paul said, hoping to get back into building soon, but the tariffs against us Canadians, it costs a lot from the States now. It does, John. I was lucky. I was at Wonderfest last weekend, and I brought home all kinds of models. I got, what did I get? Like, let me see, NX01,
Jody.
Klingon, Bird of Prey. Yes. What?
Jody.
What?
Did you pay any kind of fees to bring those over? You might want to be quiet about what you got.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it cost him a trip to the hospital. What are you talking about?
Yeah, here's my hospital bill too, by the way. Right here.
God, that's expensive.
Same amount John Paul had to pay last time he went to the hospital, right, John?
Oh, come on. I'm going to get that in.
But yeah, I got a bunch of I got some pretty good deals at Wonderfest. And then even getting good deals at Wonderfest, my friends were extremely generous and they gifted me the models. So I don't have to pay duties on things that are gifts.
Yeah, he got one going and he got one coming back.
Well, in that case, you could just come over to the States, buy anything you want, and just come back and say it was a gift.
Well, it depends on where you go across the border. Where I go, they don't even look in your car. They don't even look in your car. They go, where are you going? And how long are you staying for? All right, have fun. See you later.
I'm going home.
Yeah. They didn't even ask me anything.
Yeah, I think Ken
That's
said
funny.
that his dad goes across because he lives over in Minnesota there. And it just depends on what time you go across the border to when they ask him about whether he's carrying stuff. It's crazy. All right. That one is not going in there.
John says, yeah, wanted 2-ounce paint from the States. It was $50. Yeah, I don't
Wow.
I try to avoid buying things. I shop on, well, I don't really shop anywhere, but when I do get things, it's like Amazon CA, and I try to find Canadian places to buy things. There's no hobby shops around where I live either, so if I want models or model related things, I can't just go, take a drive to the local store. The closest hobby shop is like a 6-hour drive from here.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy.
Is that the one I sent from Hobby Sense or something? Is that the one, or is it?
No, it's Hobby Sense is not too far away from Great Hobbies. They're in the same sort of town.
Okay.
Hobby Sense is another one. Like if I go down south, there's tons of hobby shops all over the place, everywhere. But just where I live, it's nothing, man. It's a mining town and it sucks here. Everybody's sad and depressed and there's nothing to do except drink.
And screw.
Yep. And go to camp if you're lucky enough to have a camp or a cottage or something like that.
And freeze your ass off in the winter.
Yeah. But that's why you have ice huts. Or just in your house, but if you're an outdoors kind of person,
do they do a lot of ice?
You put an
fishing
ice hut.
near you?
Oh yeah, there's like over 200 lakes just around our city alone.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a lot of ice
going
fishing.
fishing, but I ain't doing no ice fishing. The hell with that.
Well, the way we do it around here, you're not sitting on the ice on a little stool out in the open. You're sitting in basically a shed with a wood stove in it.
Right.
And, drinks and your friends, and you can cook stuff. And You know, you got music and a radio, and yeah, it's like
The only way I learned how to,
pretty
the way
fun.
they told me how to ice fish, he says you drill a hole in the ice, and you put peas all the way around the hole. When the fish comes up to take a pea, you kill them in the ice hole. Yeah.
Howard.
Hear about the Polacks that fell
Let's
through
see
the
where
ice
we're
with
at.
their.
Ricardo said, I'll post some pics in Discord when I finish the ship. Excellent, Ricardo. John said, curious. There is a hobby shop in the state college. Huh? John said, no hobby shops here. I'm close to Niagara Falls. You're close to Niagara Falls, and there's got to be. There's got to be something around you, man.
Something got to be in
You're
Buffalo.
like right in the hub. Well, he Buffalo is in the U.S., so he's in the Canadian Niagara Falls.
Oh, he's on the Canadian side. Gotcha.
He's on the Canuck side.
Yeah, he's in Canuckistan. Michael said we have a few mom and pops. We have a few mom and pop shops in Pittsburgh. Oh yeah, the U.S., man. You guys got everything all over the place, all around you, anywhere you go, almost.
No,
here,
that's
there's some
not
places,
true.
like especially where I live, there's things are few and far between sometimes.
Sadly, the mom and pop hobby shop here in the Dallas-Fort Worth area is no longer around.
Oh, that's too bad. Got
It's
closed
extremely
down
bad.
by
It's horrible.
Is it taken over by a big corporation thing?
No, there's just
Put out of business.
There's
just closed. No interest.
No interest.
Yeah.
I mean, we have one.
Well, that's the thing around here,
Town.
right? Yeah, that's the thing around here. There's no interest in it.
My friend here, she's got a dollhouse store, and she says they used to carry Lego, but the overhead for them was just so much that they just can't carry that stuff. He says they don't have that a lot of people doing stuff.
We have one store that does trains, and he's open from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. except Sundays. And that's about the only place that's left where you can go and hang out and just talk shop, and it's sad. It's really sad.
Yeah, there used to be a couple train shops around here, and they've closed up. It's just not, people just don't into that. They're like more into the video games and all that other crap, and it's just,
yeah,
they don't want to. Nobody wants to do anything anymore. Ain't got time. We ain't got time. We can't do that.
Well, I've got an 8-year-old grandson. I'm about ready to spend some time with him and see if I can get him interested in building models. That's how old I was when I first started. I was 8.
Okay.
No, it's already wrong.
All right, now I need a piece of tape.
Yeah.
Oh, I need a piece of tape. I'm going to put some details. So I'm going to take this piece of tape here.
Yeah, so John
And
Thompson
what I'm going to
says
do.
Niagara Falls. We got that. John Paul, you said lots of hobby shops in the 70s here. Did I miss where you're from? Oh,
It's
close
from
to
the
Niagara
70s.
Falls. Close to
John,
Niagara
yeah,
Falls.
Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. That's not it. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Everything's
There, now I've got the shape of my, I've got the exact shape of my pylon there in the tape.
Oh. Okay.
Howard, you talking to
I
yourself
can
over
put
there?
this. Oh yeah, he
Yes,
always
I'm
does
trying to give
that.
myself expert advice, and it's not working.
Well, you need to talk to an expert.
The
I
best
was
expert I
man, you
have.
took the words right out of my mouth, Jody.
The best expert I have. You saw the sign.
Yeah, I did.
I'm conferring with myself. Just remember, if you see me talking to myself, just keep moving along. We're having an executive meeting, and I'm getting bitched out by myself.
And if I see you talking to yourself, I'm going to be concerned since I'm right in front of you.
Well, you know how many people I've walked by, and all of a sudden you think they're talking to you, and they're actually talking to somebody. They're like, "Yeah, I'm that."
7,
Conversation
9,
you're having.
14.
Yeah. Well, you know, when they first started coming out with earbuds and stuff for phones and things, it was just like, "Are you talking to me?" And then you realize that they're talking to somebody on a phone and that, and they got the ear thing in there. You're just like, "Oh, okay, they're talking to somebody on a phone." Jesus.
So Michael said, I started building models when I was 10. And
Nice,
John
Michael.
says, I've been building for 60 plus years. Doug says, one hobby shop in all of New Mexico. Wow. So you must do ordering online then, Doug? John said, had 3 sponsors on my channel, lost all of them because of the tariffs. Oh, but that's a bummer. What's your channel name, John? Let us know.
Yeah, let us know. Let us support you.
If it's yeah, man, we'll all check it out and we'll subscribe. Ricardo said, no good hobby shops here either. There are 2 shops here, but one is owned by 2 brothers who upscale everything by 200%, of course. It's normal price, and the other is more about Warhammer.
Oh, yeah. Warhammer is.
It's like a game that you play with figures and stuff like that. Sort of like Dungeons and Dragons, I think. I'm not sure.
Warhammer 4000.
John says, Doug, you can't call it Alamo Hobbies, Santa Fe, and Chile. I want to see New Mexico. And John said his channel is John Paul. All right.
All right. Is that, I'm assuming that's on YouTube.
He did say YouTube channel. Yes, indeed.
Okay. Let's see what we get.
I might already be subscribed. Who knows? Let's see.
John Paul Model Building. There we go. I am subscribed. We'll check your channel out later on tonight. John Paul, and see what you got going there.
Get on there. Get on.
That's the beauty of this community.
I'm having trouble finding it.
I just typed in JOHNPOL in the search on YouTube. First thing
Oh, there's an H. There's an H in the John. I didn't put an H in the John. I didn't put an H in the John. I put a AU in the Paul.
Man, you got it all wrong.
Scatman John. I didn't type Scatman John. I typed John Paul. What the hell? Fucking YouTube.
Don't you mean John W. Paul?
There it is. My goodness, YouTube. Scatman John. Skibbity beep beep bop da. We're gonna build a middle model tonight night. Cha 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 cha.
Nice scat there.
John Thompson said, Jody, that part looks like a disco guy. So John Paul said, lots of how-tos on airbrushing. Excellent. Thank you, my friend.
Great.
What looks like a disco guy? No, I need lots of how-tos on airbrushing.
Yeah, I do
At least
too.
I
It's
think
been
I
so
do.
long. It's been so
Jody,
long.
you've
don't-
come a long way in your airbrushing. We were talking. They were
Oh,
talking
yeah.
about that last night on Andrew's
Well,
channel.
you know,
Where'd you
it's
last night. You weren't there last night. They were all like, "Where's Jody?"
been a
at?"
long road.
It's been a long.
I was recording a video last night. I was actually watching some of Andrew's stream, and I had the sound off for quite a while. I started recording. I was working on the Shenzhou model there last night, and I was recording some video for it because I don't put enough videos out, and I'm kind of stuck on my other project. I'm trying to decide on whether or not I'm going to change it, because I'm thinking that I might redo this right here.
Oh,
This is my larger scale
I have
inserter.
not seen that. I have not seen that. What is that?
Oh, it's a larger scale version of the USS inserter that I'm making out of the Excelsior kit. I'll show you the inserter. Ron's here. Hey, buddy. 3D painter, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
Welcome. How's it going today? Let's see. I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Does the inserter have a special probe?
Definitely.
the reason
You've seen
got-
this one. I've shown you this one before, AK. You've seen this one. So it's made out of the Excelsior,
Yes.
the 2500 scale Excelsior. Just give it a flick there. There we go. So yeah, just basically I used the Excelsior saucer, and I used the nacelles, which are drastically modified. But those are the nacelles and the saucer, and the rest of it is all scratch built by hand.
Gotcha.
There's
Okay,
the
cool.
bottom. Yeah, so this whole bottom hull here, like I guess you'd call it the secondary hull or the engineering hull. And this top part here, this is all handmade. And I'm trying to make a larger version of it, but I was having a hard time getting this, and I ended up making totally accidentally those. And I'm kind of, maybe not
Kinda
that
looks
keen on the
cool.
way those. Yeah, you think that looks kind of cool?
Yeah,
You like those?
I do.
You do? All right. I'm thinking about changing it because I'm not sure how much I like that shape. If you like that shape more than me, then you're welcome to it. But I'm going to slightly change it. Are you seeing it now? Are you picking up what I'm laying down?
It looks a little like something.
Yes, Jody. I see it, but I still think it looks cool.
Okay. But it was meant to be more something like this, right? It was meant to be more like that, not that.
What's the name? What's the name of that pleasure planet from Next Generation?
Ryza.
Well, it is actually.
Ryza.
It
So
is
is that
the.
a ship? Is that a ship from Ryza? No, not that one.
Well, no. It's supposed to be the inserter, not the double inserter. This is the double inserter. We don't want that. We just want regular insert.
If you want to take a pleasure cruise on Ryza, you go into the double inserter.
No, you call it you got the inserter, and then the bigger one is called the penetrator.
The penetrator. I'm gonna need custom decals for the penetrator. So
No,
yeah,
except for
that's
the,
why I
except
haven't
for the,
done.
except for the front part of those nacelles. If that was
Yeah.
smoothed out, you know, the actual shape and everything, but I kind of like it.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's catch up here. Ron said I have tons of airbrushing stuff on my channel as well. Yeah, Ron's a super good airbrusher.
All
I
right,
watch him
Ron,
for tips.
I'll be checking that out.
I like watching his live streams. Pretty cool. He's pretty laid back and chilled out, just going with the flow and painting and building. Man, it's cool. In fact, I'll be live streaming a lot of airbrushing tomorrow. Excellent. I will be home tomorrow.
Great. What time,
So,
Ron?
and then he says hi to us. Started working on the Daredevil. Yes, I was watching that. I had that on in the background a bit yesterday. I was watching you do the Daredevil. Started working on the Daredevil by Sanix 3D. And he said that looks awesome. John Thompson says, where am I? Stupid scrolling mouse. There we go. John Thompson said, did Starfleet have a USS receiver? Somehow wouldn't fit with the inserter. Star Trek after.
Yikes.
Ron said that shit's dope. Oh, look at that. We got a super from Ron. Hey, man. Thanks, buddy. And I just realized I'm still hogging the screen. I apologize for that, you guys.
Oh, no
I
worries.
do that all the time.
Thanks, Ron.
You got to remind me. You got to remind me to smallenize myself. Thank you, buddy. We appreciate that so much. All the super chats go towards our Wonderfest fund for the HTM group. And it goes towards our suite that we live stream from, and, you know, food and stuff like that. So any amount that you throw in there, we really appreciate that. And it goes to good causes. It helps us out.
So,
and
so
that's why you get to watch. That's why you get to watch World of Wayne playing Cards Against Humanity with us. So Ron's 2 p.m. Pacific time.
Okay. Oh, that's perfect. That's lunchtime for me. No, wait. 2 p.m. Pacific. No, that's 4 o'clock. Never mind.
John says I got to get going. Have a great evening. Thanks for coming by, John Thompson. It's been a blast chilling with your comments again. We always appreciate you stopping by. Ron says good night. So, Ron, if you remember the live stream from last Sunday when we had Rick Sternbach in the room talking Star Trek with us, I was working on this model, and I have since refined it and fixed it. I took away the plastic knife handles, and I made myself some pylons. I'm not lighting this one. It's just going to be like a nice little maquette. Just to look at the shape here. So what I'm doing now is I've cut copies of my pylons here out of just flat stock, and I'm just gonna make some. I'm just gonna cut those into little detailed panels to just add some depth to the pylon there. Ron said, I'll be with you guys at Wonderfest next year if I'm invited, of course. Yeah, man, everybody's welcome up there at Wonderfest. And yeah, man. So what I want to do now is I think I'm just going to put these together like so. And
look, they give you gloves for this.
I think I can just hold on to this tightly enough. To give you gloves for what?
So you don't wreck the model, so you keep it nice and pristine. don't know why. First model I've ever seen it, they gave you gloves to take and keep your dirty paws off, I guess.
Ron says, I'm in California. Yeah, that's a long trip. You're going to have to take a plane. He says, Rick was awesome. Yeah, he was really nice. Rick was really cool. It was nice of him to join us and talk Star Trek with us and be so gracious to give us some of his time. So I'm trying to cut both these at the same time. Let's get in here like that.
So while you were talking, Jody, I went and let my dog out.
Yeah.
And right by my damn door was a woodchuck sitting there, and he's sitting there eating. I'm like, oh, if I only had my gun.
Was he chucking any wood?
No, he was eating, and I wish I could have killed him.
Oh.
They've been
It
digging
wasn't
underneath.
chucking.
Yeah, what was he chucking? Yeah. Little bastard.
Okay, so that guy is going to be right like this, right like that. Oh no.
So what kind of damage does a woodchuck do, Howard? I'm not being facetious.
They dig up holes in your underneath your buildings and stuff. They big piles of dirt. One of them dug underneath my house somehow and got into the basement, and I had to kill his little ass. They usually are out in the damn fields and that, tearing up things. And
so they're more like gophers?
Yep, they're exactly gophers.
Okay.
Gophers, woodchucks, you name it. Same thing. And they just cause a lot of damage in that, especially out in the field when you run into their dirt piles.
Ron says my wife and I will get our own suite. Yeah, that suite's not for everyone to stay in. That's just where we do the live stream from.
Right. Yeah.
Everyone else gets their own rooms. That's just for the stream.
In hell I would share a room with you guys. Any of you guys.
Good.
You guys would get gassed out. You'd get gassed out by Ian or hear him peeing all the time, going,
Ian the peeing.
After hearing about Todd and Jordan this weekend, the way they were filling the room with sulfur, I definitely don't want to be spending too much time with you guys in a room.
Don't let him match. This just in live. Crown Plaza blew up. Why? Too much methane gas. I think it started in the presidential suite. Yes. Crews are still trying to evaluate how many people were alive after this.
Well, hopefully they have a better air quality there next year, because I was not in good shape.
Did you?
And it was because of the mold, guaranteed. Well, I wasn't staying there. I was only a visitor.
Well,
I didn't have a room there.
Tell them that.
It wasn't at the B&B.
Tell them what? Well, tell them what? Look, they're gonna go. All right. Well, sorry to hear that. See you later. What am I gonna do? I'm not gonna do anything.
Hang on. Say, look, I was visiting. I was thinking I might want to stay at your place next year, but I noticed there was a mold problem. Is that something you guys are going to look into before I book my room? So you let them know that you're interested in staying there.
But I'm not.
They don't have to know that.
But that would be a lie, though.
People lie all the time.
I'm not going to call them and lie to them. I don't do lying.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call it lying. You're looking out for your friends. You're going to
Well,
stay there next
you're
year.
calling them and telling them that I want to stay there, that I'm thinking about it, when I'm actually not planning on ever staying there.
Okay. All right.
That to me is not the truth.
All right. Well, I plan on
That's
staying
dishonest.
here, and I am going to call them and ask them.
I'm sure they'll have whatever the problem is cleaned up by next year. I just think it's flooded under the elevator.
Are they
That's what I
aware
think.
of it?
It's wet under. Well, as soon as you walk in, you can smell. It smells like you're in an old dirty basement.
Okay, gotcha.
It smells like you're in a freaking well or a sewer. No, not a sewer. It doesn't smell like sewage. It smells like must and mold.
Gotcha.
Like a bookstore after a hurricane that didn't get looked at for 6 months.
Yeah.
Doug said 30-pound gophers. 3D Painter said, oh, and Ian said that the Ray-Ban Metas can live stream, and they don't, not easily anyways. Okay, you got a pair, and it might be something you got to figure out. Todd said, we've apparently been trying to outgas each other. It's not safe in this room. So Todd and Jordan are in Astoria having fart wars. Ron said he's partially correct. So how much of $10 do you guys actually get? Well, it depends on what you did that from. Depends on how you did that super chat. YouTube takes, I think
40.
YouTube takes 30%.
No, they take 40.
They take 40 now? Last time I looked, it was 30.
That's what I was told by a couple of guys in the group.
Okay, well, it's 30, maybe 40. And if you do it from an iPhone, then Apple also takes a cut off the top of that. And I don't know how much they take, but Apple gets a cut too. So it depends on how you do it. Doug says, Astoria. And we got Curb 9170 here. We got a new friend. Welcome, Curb. If you feel like telling us your first name, or you just want us to call you Curb, that's cool too. Just let us know. Welcome nonetheless. Welcome to the Sunday Funday. I'm TREKMODS. That's AK. That's Howard.
Hi, AK.
Todd says, when Howard sends $9.99, we get $4.90, for example, because he uses Apple Pay, and they take a cut too. That's right.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's robbery.
So I always tell people, well, I don't always tell anybody anything, but if the subject comes up, I tell people that it's more efficient if you want to donate and you want to help out, instead of a super chat, just hit the PayPal link and throw a couple bucks up in the PayPal. Because if PayPal takes a cut, it's definitely not as much.
Gotcha.
And there should be one of those in the description of this video. There should be a PayPal link. Just in case anybody's interested. I have one linked on my channel, but I don't really ever mention it in my videos or anything like that. I figure if people want to, they'll find a way. Right?
Life finds a way, right?
That's right. Life finds a way. I figure if people feel like they want to help out, then they'll find a way to do it.
I'll just send it to Mary. She can use it.
Yeah, well, you know what? It's better that way anyways.
Yeah, I know.
It's better for me that way.
Just easier.
I don't like having anything to do with money, honestly. I don't like using it, having it, being responsible for it, spending it, saving it, calculating it. I hate it. I hate it. It's a terrible concept. Hurts everybody. It's not a good thing.
I like horse trading. How we used to do it back in the day.
Horse
Also
trading?
known as
Debut
bartering.
something. Yep.
Yeah.
I've got a chicken. I need a screwdriver. I'll give you my chicken. You give me a screwdriver.
I need these beans, these magic beans. I'm gonna give my cow for the magic beans. Fucking.
All right. Curb. Steven from New Brunswick, Canada. Hey, okay.
Hey, we got another Canuck.
Another Steven and another Canuck.
Canuckistan. Yeah, welcome, Steven. Welcome, my friend.
Between Canada and Michigan, we got the place covered.
Yeah, we got the north locked down.
Right.
Locked. And Todd said, yeah, that's why we have a PayPal link now. Yeah. PayPal's better.
The only thing is you don't see it, you know, as you do when you're giving it here, you know. So I guess somebody has to figure out if there's something that's given in PayPal to actually say, hey, you know, and mention it on.
Well, whoever holds the PayPal account will get a notification of it.
I know, but like I said, they would know that people know that somebody donated.
Yeah. Oh, I get you. Like it doesn't show up on the
Right.
stream here. Yeah.
Right.
Well, I'm sure if that ever happens, whoever manages the PayPal account would be happy to acknowledge it on the stream. Like if it was me and I was sitting here and I got a notice that somebody just donated to the PayPal account, I'd be announcing it and, you know, saying thanks.
I usually
Curb has been my nickname since grade 1. Short for my last name, he says. Okay. Is it Kirby?
Kirby with the KI.
Kirby like the video game?
Kirby like your enthusiasm.
Oh. I'm sure he's enjoying us making fun of his name.
I wasn't making fun of his name. Besides, my name's Jody. Bring it on.
Shit, I got ridiculed in my school about my name at the time, and I was like, they're like Howard Duck, and I'm just like, what the hell are they talking about? I'm thinking I never even knew there was a comic book named Howard the Duck or a movie. It's just like,
isn't Howard the Duck considered a cool character though?
Yeah, he's a cool character, but I didn't know what it was. I didn't know about the damn movie or the thing. I had to look it up. If I figured it out, I was like, oh.
Howard the Duck was the original Leisure Suit Larry.
Pretty much. Well.
Okay, I shall return to these coordinates momentarily.
All right, MacArthur.
As far as I can go with them two things, because I got to videotape these.
Oh, I should probably mute my microphone. I'm making coffee, but it's going to make noise. I'm not going to the washroom.
Ian.
Don't worry.
Okay, Ian. Thank you.
Whoops.
Curb has been my nickname since grade. Curbishly. So I need a way to know that directly. Venmo takes less, I would imagine.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't think Venmo would take anything.
PayPal charges you a certain amount for when you send something to people.
Zelle doesn't.
Huh?
Zelle, Z-E-L-L-E.
Yeah.
They don't take anything. A lot of banks have that now.
That's how I paid for my pickup truck through Zelle. I'll have it paid off this week.
Congrats.
Pretty early. And then a deer will probably hit it. That'll probably be what the next happens. And be like, damn it.
Oh shit! I thought I muted.
Nope.
Nope. We
Well,
heard
I
the
hope my-
whole conversation with the coffee pot.
I hope my spoon did not hurt your eardrums. Metal
That was-
cup, metal spoon.
No, your spooning did not affect us.
My spooning had no effect. Your spooning has no effect on me, Spoon Master.
Interesting. This is the first kit that I've actually got that's got like this. Neat.
The first kit, what?
Zell.
My first Lego set that's I'm gonna build a Lego. This is the first one I've had that's actually had paper bags and not plastic. So we got these bags here.
Well, Todd and Jody must be enjoying their time with Dally.
Todd and
They'd be
who?
ready to do their stream by now.
Todd and who?
Jordan.
You said Joe.
Yeah, Todd, let us know. Let us know when you're gonna start that, or when Jordan's gonna start that. Give us a little heads up, and then we'll get this one wrapped up. Herb says, Steve says that's an interesting ship you're building there, AK.
Oh, me?
Very interesting indeed.
This is the Thermopylae. It is a merchant ship from the 1860s.
Oh, here we go again. Just kidding.
Well, he doesn't
I'm
know.
joking.
It was launched in Aberdeen, Scotland. It beat the Cuddy Star in a race from China by 3 days. I'm building it for my cigar lounge. And screw you, Jody. When someone asks about it, I gotta give them history.
Yeah.
Not like you don't do the same thing.
Exactly. That's why I thought it would be funny. Because I do the exact same thing. Well, since you asked.
Not this again.
And the majority of this is hand built, except for some of these metal pieces like here and here.
And that's
and
super impressive, man. The
wheel.
little details that he's putting into this thing made by hand is like super impressive.
Yeah, you might be able to see it like on my door right here. You got a door handle and you've got hinges. This multi-pump originally only had a piece of metal that came across this way. So I built the loopy-loop stuff and used eyelets with a long prong on them to go inside the pumps. The entrance here to the cabins, those were not originally part of the kit. So the same thing, you got your handle and your hinges right there.
That's
So
great.
And the chain I made myself for the anchors. Because I couldn't chain a necklace with the right size chain I wanted. That's the only reason I made it.
And it's hard to find. It's hard to find like a necklace that's actually just plain shaped chain. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
They're usually like fancier. They usually have a twist to them or some kind of pattern, right?
Yes, exactly.
I got some right here.
I think it's awesome that you made the chain yourself.
Well, thank you.
There's some chain right there that I got off from, I think Amazon ship model. See, brass, pure copper.
But
Copper.
Jody, I'm a lot like you. I like to do a lot of my stuff, by hand.
Well, yeah, I get.
or just,
Yeah, you get the thrill of accomplishment, right, from making
Yes.
something that previously didn't exist.
Thrill of agony and defeat.
in fact, when we do the group build of the Grism, I'm going to be. I got everything I need to make the PCB board myself. I'm going to program the microcontroller to control the lights and everything.
Oh.
I'm going to do that all myself. I'm not going to pay the $40, $50, whatever somebody might charge for that, because I want the enjoyment of doing it myself.
When's that going to start?
Hey, Donnie. How's it going, buddy?
Know. Donnie, hey, Donnie, why aren't you on? Where's your camera? Come on, man.
I don't know if you got my reply, but I said yes. I'll be there for you tomorrow. Steven says, I built a few ships in my younger days, but build vehicles now. And other Steven says, hi, Donnie. Actually, other Steven. We're going to call you Steve. Because this guy is Steven.
Steve,
Steven
I'm
saying
on the
hi to
moon.
Donnie.
With Steve.
Donnie's heading to bed soon. Donnie's going to be heading off to bed.
Yeah. Did you get to spend the day with your granddaughter today, Donnie?
Alright, so we need to clip this just like that right there. Just like that right there. Just a little clip. Clip it off ever so gently and carefully. Very careful now. Clip.
Oops.
Oh no! Went flying.
Donnie says more Astoria goodness.
More Astoria goodness. And Jordan said, we're getting ready now. We will be ready in 30 to 40 minutes. There's no rush, however, for you guys. I'll go on when you're done. Oh, let me see. Well, we got, I'm at 9:15 right now. 10 o'clock's probably good. We started at 4, man. So we've been on here for a little bit.
We've been on 5 hours and 16 minutes.
Yeah. So by the time it comes around 10 o'clock, we'll be a good 6-hour stream. That's good.
Yeah.
That gives me enough time to get a couple more details on this. What do you guys think?
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good.
Couple little panels on there. On my pylons.
Yeah,
panels
I'm just building stuff to get through all these different scenes.
We need details on the top here. We need a bridge dome and stuff like that.
I thought maybe you'd use a couple of those little greeblies that I sent you.
Oh, I will, but for something else. Oh, look at this. Look at this thing.
What the heck is that?
Haha. This is the button from an electric kettle.
Oh,
It looks like a starship already.
I know.
Wow.
I know, it kind of does, eh? But I was thinking I could cut this part off right here and use that for my bridge right there. Look at that.
That's crazy.
Jody finds interesting things to shapes.
Oh yeah.
Jody looks at it and goes, "Oh, that's junk." Jody looks at it and goes, "Hey, that looks like a
See,
starship."
we got some old razors. We got some
But you know, the other thing you do with that
little
is you can turn that
threaded
into
couplings here, right? We got stuff like this.
you can make that a version of a cloaked ship.
Oh, okay. You mean like that?
No, your piece from your coffee maker or whatever it was.
It's cloaked. You guys like my cloaked model? Look at it. Wait, hold on. You just. It's a cloaked bird of prey. Oh, I dropped it. Damn.
Oh, damn.
Now you're gonna have a hard time finding it.
You screwed it up. You screwed
Donnie
it up.
said that's looking sweet. Thanks, Donnie. Let's see what else we got in our little container of goodies here that we can make into a dome for a bridge. Oh, we got a play button from a boombox.
Yeah.
It's got moving functionality. Oh, we got this cap that has an interesting interior. It has a dome hidden inside there that I need to cut away. I have a previously planned use for that, though. Oh, we got a metal something.
Bless you.
Oh,
Bless you.
goes in tight.
Good Lord.
Poor
Is that
Paco.
Mary or Howard?
No, that was Paco.
That was Mary.
Oh, was that Mary or?
Oh, look at this right here. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
We just need to get rid of this part. And we got to get rid of all the bottom stuff here. Steve said, a friend gave me some flat wire. He got it from a toaster. Excellent. Yeah, man. Harvest whatever you can get to build models with. Donnie said,
You
maybe
never
when
know.
the Federation built that ship, they got smart enough to not put the bridge on top of the saucer to get shot at. Yeah, but I'm not the Federation, and I'm not smart enough. I'm going to put the bridge on top.
I mean, if you're not depending on actual looking through the glass to see what's in front of you and everything's computerized or projected, your bridge should be in the part of the ship that's going to be the least affected when it's fired upon.
Well, yeah, absolutely. There's no logical reason to have it where it is. The reason that they put it like that is simply cinematic reason, right?
Well,
It
I know
it
that.
gives scale to the ship, and it gives drama to the crew.
Buried in the
Michael's
middle
out
of
here. Michael Fontana says, well, all have a good night. See you next week. Michael, see you next week. I hope you come
Good night,
back.
Michael.
Thanks for joining us and sticking around for so long. We appreciate you. We do solo streams most of the week, so check the HTM YouTube channel description and look for all of our channels. and check out our schedule there. We all do solo live streams during the week. And we do this on Friday and Sunday. We do the group streams. And I'm going to mute because this is loud.
All right. Well, Howard, it's up to you and me to keep everybody occupied while he's doing that.
I got terrible jokes.
Terrible jokes are fine. Oh.
We were talking about ice fishing. You hear about the shed that had the shanty out in the ice fishing the Polacks were going at, and the furnace went out. The guy's downstairs trying to relight it, and he goes, well, they both drowned because the furnace was in the basement. Of the ice
shanty. I don't know what's going on with your mic, Howard. There's a lot of crackling
it's my
going
phone.
on.
It's my phone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's like picks up stuff and it thinks it's got a good signal, and then it has a shitty signal, and then it just crackles. And
Donnie.
All right.
Donnie's asking Michael, are you any kin to DC Fontana? Dorothy Fontana, the Star Trek writer.
Yes.
Michael says no, but he met her at a convention. Awesome.
I was gonna say that a lot of people don't know that DC Fontana was female.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she quit the series because they weren't listening to her at times. Said the heck with it after a while.
Go figure. A bunch of men in the '60s didn't listen to a female.
Oh, yeah. I think she wrote some of the regular TOS, or not the regular Star Trek, The Next Generation thing.
Yeah, she came back. She wrote some episodes.
Actually, she didn't leave TOS until after Roddenberry was pretty much kind of kicked out.
Yeah,
he was a big proponent of hers.
She wrote some of the best episodes.
Oh yeah. And then so when he kind of was given a back seat to the show, she kind of got muscled out.
Well, he was kind of losing it himself, really.
Yeah.
Michael said she wrote Encounter at Farpoint, which I just watched the other day.
That's one thing I'm so glad that Strange New Worlds tackled. And I know it was a fan. What do they call that? They do something
fan service.
Fans. I know it was fan service. We finally got to find out that Trelane is a Q.
Yeah.
And they had Trelane on that episode of.
A lot of people might not know this, but when our daughter was a little kid, the My Little Pony cartoon, they came out with a new version of the My Little Pony cartoon for kids, and our kid was right into it, right? So they had a character on My Little Pony, and his name was Discord. And he was basically like Q. He had these powers that he could bend reality and make anything happen that he wanted to. Exactly the same as Q. And they even got John Delancey to be the voice. John Delancey voiced the character too.
That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
That's hilarious.
He had his body was like a sort of like a combination of a bunch of animals. So like a dragon, sort of eagle, and serpent, and it was like a bunch of different animals mixed together. And his name was Discord.
That's cool.
Matter of fact,
and he would show up. He would show up and he would mess with the ponies, just like Q did with Picard and the crew. He would put them in scenarios and make them see things and produce matter. Yeah, like exactly the same thing.
Oh, there was no influence from TNG there.
There was
That's impressive.
Speaking of My Little Pony, I just ordered the My Little Pony car from round 2. I think I've ordered two of the Dungeons and
You got the
Dragons.
My Little Pony car? We saw those at Wonderfest,
Yeah.
and we were thinking about getting one for our kid just to bring up some memories and, you know,
For
have a
the
little bit of fun.
nostalgia.
I thought about.
She was right into the ponies.
I thought I'd get it in case I ever had a daughter or something like that.
Yeah.
Or
And I'm not like one of those bronies or anything like that, but, you know, I watched the show with the kid all the time, and it was actually well made. It was well written. You know, they had good messages for the kids to learn, and they had funny jokes that, you know, adults could get and laugh at, like having John Delancey on there as Discord. It was one of them, right? Weird Al was on it.
Yep.
Weird Al did a cameo.
It even looked like him.
Yeah, it even looked like him. He was a pony, but it still looked like Weird Al.
There was a bunch of people
A bunch
Yeah.
of celebrities were on it, yeah.
I didn't know that.
They did a good job on it. They did a good job on it. It was way better than the original show from the 80s that we saw when we were kids.
Yeah, speak for yourself. I wasn't watching
I am.
My Little Pony in the 80s.
Oh, I am speaking for myself. Where I lived, there wasn't much choice in what to watch.
Saturday morning cartoons or Saturday morning
Yeah,
cartoons.
we had 2 channels, and only one of them played cartoons on Saturday.
Yep. We used to sit in front of the
Poor
big.
Canadians. You were so
Most of the time,
mistreated.
we were already outside playing anyways.
You were so mistreated.
I know, right?
Damn it,
Oh.
Donnie's fly is visiting.
What about Donnie?
I said, damn it, Donnie's fly is visiting.
Donnie's fly.
Donnie'd be working, and all of a sudden you'd see a fly just kind of fly around his
Yeah.
desk. And then when we had one, we'd be like, oh, Donnie's fly is visiting.
Yeah,
Get your
every
fly,
time
Donnie.
somebody had a fly on their desk, it was Donnie's.
Oh, was it the Jay Leno fly?
No, it was the Donnie's. The Donnie's Murfreesboro fly.
Now it's super fly. Thank you, mama. Yeah.
I was referencing Craig Ferguson there. I guess you didn't have
Oh,
Craig
no.
Ferguson in Canada.
Oh, yeah.
Lately,
By that time, we did. We got cable when I was like 17.
oh,
In like the mid 90s, we got cable out where I lived.
yeah, he had a thing on his show called the Jay Leno fly, and the sound effect they'd play when it was flying around his desk was, you know, Jay Leno.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's funny.
it was funny.
You ever watch like this guy? I can't remember what the heck the guy was. He did this cartoon. It was called Superfly. He did a bunch of cartoons.
Doug.
And then
And they liked it. They liked it fine.
Dude, what?
This Doug guy's awesome.
What'd Doug say?
Sorry. Yeah, I read the comment over because Howard cut out, so I thought he was done.
No, that's my phone. I'm always done. Or dumb. I don't know. Which one of the two? Take your pick.
And yeah, what Donnie said there, DC Fontana was very unhappy how her scripts were rewritten all the time. Yeah.
Yep.
Michael's trying again to get out of here. Good night again,
Well, just
Michael.
go, Michael. Just
Yeah,
end it.
just run. Run.
Just push the button and leave. Stop watching. Close your eyes and go. I'll have to find what I was talking about. There's one that's called Frog in the Blender too.
Frog. Yeah, I've seen Frog in a Blender. It's kind of nasty looking.
It fits. Yeah, no, a little bonus happened here. All right, I'm going to remove
Yeah,
these.
what's that bonus?
I'm going to remove these little panels that I made.
Uh-huh.
Try not to slice my finger open as I do it.
Do that.
Well, I didn't want this to look identical to the thing that you see on the Reliant, so I cut those side parts out. And I'm just going to put it in here like that, but I haven't cut those little side parts out. It's almost the same shape as my pylon here. With a slight modification. Instead of those crappy little panels that I cut by hand, with a slight modification, I can have these for panel lines.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I just got to square the end of it off there. Maybe this way, like that.
Maybe this way?
And
Bro, in 1995, you too can have this upgrade.
If you ask
pencil.
now, we will send you another one. Just pay shipping and handling.
That's right. Don't forget the tax. Oh, shipping and sales tax not included. Blah, 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 blah.
I think I can probably go like that. And I'll just get my straight.
So I watched an interesting little thing on YouTube last night about Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo?
And do you know where Scooby-Doo got his name from?
Casey Kasem.
The writer?
Nope. Frank Sinatra. The song Strangers
Oh,
in the
because
Night.
they're always going Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Yes.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
But actually,
I
Frank
noticed
Sinatra
that
said
they,
Scooby-Dooby-Doo in the song. He said Dooby-Dooby-Doo. But the producer heard that and said, Scooby-Doo. Scooby?
Yeah.
That's
But
where it
I've
came
noticed
from.
a lot of those singers would go Scooby-Doo-wah, Scooby-Doo-Dee, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo. You know, they'd say Scooby,
Well,
Scoob
that's
all the time.
scabbing. Yeah.
Yeah. But
That's
Scooby's a
part of
big part of it.
scabbing.
Scooby-Doo, beep, beep, scabbity-doo, pop, skee-dee-dee-doo, boop, boop.
Because they couldn't think of any words to say.
No, it's because they were trying to be like a saxophone player or a trumpet player and do improv with the music.
Okay,
That's what
I'll
scabbing
go
is
with
about.
my version. I like my version.
Wow. That took an awful long time to get all that done. Jeez.
That's what she said. That's what she said. Alex says Michael is turning into me, refusing to leave, even though I said I was leaving. Doug says, at the bench, building and painting. I'm not going anywhere.
What?
Well, you're going to have to
Doug-
tune over to, are they going to, Is
don't
Jordan
know.
streaming from Aligning the Stars, or is Jordan and Todd streaming from HTM Sunday Funday? Answer that for me, fellas. Like, am I handing the stream over to you guys, or I can just end stream and not worry about that? Ron said, can't wait to get started on Daredevil in tomorrow's live stream. Excellent. So 2:30. What do you say? 2:30 Pacific time? What the hell's that for me?
No. He said 7 o'clock UK time, which is going to be 1 o'clock Central.
No, Ron is in California, so he's on Pacific time. And I think he said he starts his stream around 2:30.
Oh, I apologize. I got someone else tonight said they were streaming at 7. Oh,
Will, that's Will. That's Will. He's in the UK. Yeah, Will's workshop. He's in the UK. Okay. Tinker Talk Tuesday. Yeah. So Jordan says, I will be streaming on my platform. Okay, excellent. And I will create the pass off. Okay, you'll do the redirect? Sweet. I need to learn how to do that.
Yeah, something different.
All right, so I don't have to worry about it. You guys just let me know when you're ready to start going, and I'll start saying goodbyes and that.
Yeah, just give us time to share what we've done for the day.
Yes. Look at that.
Okay. I'm liking that.
Oh, yeah, that's actually way cooler. Okay, so I gotta get rid of this panel without... The glue is pretty good, so I'm gonna have to sand this off. I'm trying to... I don't know, maybe there's one more option where I'm cutting away from my fingers. I'll give that a shot.
That's not a bad option.
Always cut towards your thumb,
fingers.
never cut towards your thumb. Right? You know that rule?
Oh, yeah,
never cut towards your thumb, always cut towards your chum.
All right.
So that came off. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So
Cool. Jordan setting up for a 7:05 start. All right. Sweet.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks, Jordan.
Ron said 2 p.m. Okay. What's that for me, Ron? What's that in Eastern Standard Time?
If it's 2
like,
p.m.
what's
Pacific,
California's 6-hour difference?
It'll be 3 hours. It'll be 3 hours.
It's a 3-hour difference? Okay.
For Eastern, yes.
All right.
2 hours Central, 1 hour Mountain.
Or no, it's a 6-hour difference to the UK.
Depending on daylight savings time.
Yes, because it's not observed at the same time. Just weird. I think everyone should do like Arizona and just get rid of that. Some of our provinces are starting to vote on it, actually. I think it was Alberta. Alberta's having a referendum on it. And somewhere else, a couple provinces are talking about it. Newfoundland is on its own time. It's a half-hour difference just for Newfoundland.
Oh, that's hilarious. I think there's a country out in the Middle East that's the same way. They're a half an hour off of everybody else.
Yeah. It's just because it sort of falls in between the time zones. It's weird.
Time and language.
Yeah. So when they're talking about, like, when you're watching TV and they're promoting a show, they're like 8:30 Central, or they're like 8 Central, 8:30 in Newfoundland.
Central time right now is 6 hours off of Greenwich. So 7 o'clock in the UK is 1 o'clock Central here. So it'd be an hour later. So you're 5 hours difference on Eastern.
Oh, 5 hours. All right.
I can't keep up with this. So I just go to the
Ron, definitely.
I just go to change my time on the computer. Just go to change my time on the computer and I figure it out. I'm sorry.
I was just Ron says aligning the stars at Jordan. I'll definitely have to sub to your channel. Do that, man. His Jordan's live streams are probably the most entertaining ones of all of us in the group.
And he's got a wicked,
Just
wicked
sub
workshop. He has got a wicked workshop.
Who, Jordan?
Yeah.
He keeps it wicked clean and organized, that's for sure.
Yep.
But yeah, his show is always a lot of fun. 5 p.m. for you, Joey. Thanks, buddy. 5 p.m. Yeah, we should all just do a 24-hour clock. Would be so much easier. It would be. It would be. What time is it where you are? Daytime. How about you? Nighttime. All right. Glad we settled that.
I know Hong Kong's 12 hours behind us or ahead of us. My girlfriend's
living in the future, man. No wonder China's so far ahead of us. They're living in the future. Ron says all of China has no time zones. Entire country is 24-hour clock. That was a trip. Lived there for a year. Oh, that doesn't sound like a trip. That sounds like you moved there. A trip is when you go there for like a couple weeks or a month. That's a trip. Living there is living there.
He was
What's
tripping
the
living
deal with Ron in China?
Ow, Jerry.
tripping on the edge.
I'm Jody Steinfeld.
95 to 110.
I've been watching all those Whose Line Is It Anyways with the scenes from the hat and that. I always love the one when it comes
Aren't
up.
those the best?
Are you doing the British or the American version?
Oh, well, it started out as British and then like Ryan Stiles and Colin Mockery and that. And it's the one that's got, what is it?
Aisha Tyler was the host. Yeah, she's funny, man. She's a good host for that show. She's hilarious.
Kerry hosted it first here in the States.
Yeah. I didn't like
actually
him.
Clive Anderson actually did it in the States for a few years before
it was the British version. It was the British version, but it was just called Whose Line Is Anyway USA. But it was still
but it was still hosted by Clive Anderson.
Yeah, by Clive, yeah.
And they recorded it in the States though. They did it over here.
Yeah. But that was my introduction to Whose Line was the British version.
I think that my favorite one is Ryan Stiles and that, and then Colin.
I think they're all fantastic. But yeah, Ryan and Colin are the best. Like Ryan and Colin are the best pair together.
Right. The other one is I can't think. Is it Brad? And then there's the one that's the guy that's been on there quite a while. He was on there for quite a long time.
Gary. That Gary guy, the guy who used to be real fat and now he's not so fat anymore.
Oh yeah, Gary. Yeah.
I don't know his last name, but Gary, he's freaking hilarious, man.
The one with he's an older gentleman. He wears the glasses.
Greg Proops.
Yeah,
Greg
I think
Proops.
that's one.
He's
the one that's
one. He started out in UK as well.
Yeah.
Greg
Three
Proops is one
Americans
of
on
the
that were Greg, Ryan, and Colin.
Yeah.
I watched like the first. I remember it came up the first thing when they did Whose Line It Was Anyways, and it was really kind of different back then for that show. Yeah, I like the one when they're doing the drunk at the Olympics and that, and Brad goes, he's starting to do the thing where he's going down there, and all of a sudden he trips over the backside, and then they're all doing synchronized swimmers, and and then they're trying to
They're floating.
do and Colin's trying to like climb over the barriers, doing the running.
Yeah. Oh, the hurdles.
Yeah, the hurdles.
they're
Yeah.
funny. Let's catch up with the chat here for a sec. Ron said my shop is pretty sick, if I do say so myself. It's still evolving. Ooh, did you give it the mutagen?
Shop is always evolving.
He says it was a trip. Trust me. We have a friend that lived in Hong Kong for like, I don't know, 15 years or something like that. She was a teacher over there. She said it was pretty cool. Ron said my second language is basically Mandarin.
Mandalorian?
No, Mandarin.
Oh,
He talks
okay.
to orange. He talks to oranges.
I don't want to speak the Mandarin that I know, because the Mandarin I know, I got taught bad words.
Backwards?
Well, if you're gonna learn a second language, you got to learn the swear words.
Yeah, well, I learned it from a Chinese girl, and she's like, "Yeah, go to Hong Kong and everything." Yeah, right. I'm gonna walk out and start saying that. No.
You got to learn the swear words, even if it's just so that you know what words not to say.
Like that night on Donnie's channel where the guy was doing that, and I'm like, no, don't say that, don't repeat it. And I was trying to tell you guys what it meant.
All
I
right.
don't know. What guy was saying what?
He was having you say Chowny Ma.
Oh yeah. I don't know what that was.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I have no idea.
Hey, man,
You don't want to know.
apparently, it's some kind of curse word in Chinese.
Well, I get that, but what curse word? I have no
Whatever.
clue.
You're allowed to swear. I don't know. You're allowed to swear on YouTube.
I'm not gonna.
As long as it's not a racist thing. As long as it's not racist, I don't care.
Oh no, I'm not repeating
What do
that.
you have against
I don't
people
agree. I don't agree with racism and well, any kind of
What do you have against marathon
any kind of
runners?
persecution.
Speaking of that,
Oh,
you ever notice that?
I just ran a 24-mile marathon. You racist?
You ever notice though? Everybody you see jogging or running, they never have a smile on their face. So it's like, oh god, oh.
Well, yeah, it's not fun.
It's like, what? Why so fun? You don't look like you're happy with it. You're supposed to have a smile on your face. Not
Well,
look
I've
like
heard
you're.
people say that you should go jogging every day because it'll add 10 years onto your lifespan. And then you know what?
Yeah.
You calculate how much time you spent jogging. I bet you it's more than 10 years that you're losing by jogging.
Yeah.
How much time we got left?
You jog for an hour every day for your whole life. I bet you that's more than 10 years.
The last I heard a tape, and that it's called "Dead Doctors Tell No Tales," and it's about this guy talking about health and stuff, and he talked about this heart guy and that, and he was telling everybody to go out and jog with him, like all his patients, and he dropped dead in front of him, and he had selenium deficiency. Well, if you don't have selenium, you have problems. Yeah.
You need selenium.
Yes, sir.
All right. Do we want to go around the board here pretty soon?
Yeah, Jordan said they're going to start at the 05, so we can
What time we
start
got?
going around.
All right,
It's
we got
only,
a little more than 10
still
minutes. We still got time.
We still got a few minutes.
We only got 4 minutes to save the world. Justin Timberlake.
Try not to leave everybody hanging in nothingness. We'll try to carry on until we'll get the notice that they're ready.
Okay. Everyone do it.
Carry on my wayward son. Sorry.
There we go. Just bright light. There we go.
Bright light.
That doesn't look like a piece from the Reliant anymore, does it?
No, nothing. No, yeah.
I don't want it to look like oh, you took that piece off the Reliant. I don't want it to be that obvious. So we've done that.
Oh, but you know there's some geek out there who's gonna recognize it and say that you did that.
Ha! How dare they try to out-geek me? You cannot out-geek the king of the geeks. Okay, I need my Lumieres back.
Okay. Let's go on that side. Yeah. No, I think my dog wants to get let back in. He's knocking at the door.
Knock, knock, knocking on Howard's door.
That's another reason why I don't have a doggy door.
Knock, knock, knocking on Howard's door.
Otherwise, I probably would have had a woodchuck in here going, "Hey, how you doing?"
Any wood for me to chuck?
Phone from me, because I can't chew it anymore. How far up am I supposed to do this?
This, like this, just like this.
No, like that.
It doesn't say.
It doesn't. It doesn't say.
You don't say.
No.
No, it doesn't
This is my
say.
nightmare.
You don't
I
say.
must get myself out of it as I got into it.
It doesn't say.
What does it say?
You don't
It doesn't.
say. Well, Ron says, he does. He says, it's pretty rare that I have a rant on my channel, but my last live stream, I ranted. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ranted. I'll have to check it out and rewatch it and see what you ranted about. Determine if we can still be friends.
Wayne ranted about Fan Home the other day. I was like, whoa.
I don't think
What kind of
I've
new guitar
watched
did you get,
Fan
Ron?
Home.
You know what, too?
I don't think I've ever watched Fan Home.
No.
Probably not.
Fan Home, the model company. It's the name of the model company.
Well, yeah, but don't they do streams or something? I see
Nope.
it.
Nope. Just
Oh,
people building Fan Home.
People do
stuff.
streams building them, yeah.
Okay.
Building fan home
okay.
stuff. So they always include fan home in the title.
I got you. All right. I got you now. Okay.
But Wayne got two of the same thing. I'm like, yeah, doesn't happen to me all the time now, huh? Cool. I like it. Get two of the same thing and just like stuck it trying to wait to do the build. You're just like, okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so from there, it is 5 centimeters. 5 centimeters.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, I'll check it out,
Wow.
Ron. What's
nothing
this
like-
guitar you're talking of, though? What is this new guitar you speak of? Please enlighten my mind. Hey, that looks pretty good. Check out those little panels off of the
Yeah, it
off of
looks
the
nice.
Reliant.
Looks very nice.
Deep Forest Burlwood Acoustic Electric by Washburn. Nice. Washburn makes good guitars. I'm a fan of Washburns. My brother-in-law Johnny has a Washburn bass. It's one of the Redline series. So it's the black bass with a red pinstripe around the whole thing. And it's really nice, man. It's almost immaculate condition. And he was putting some trash in the bin here at the apartment building where we live at one day. And he looked in there and he's like, that looks like a guitar case. And just for kicks, he grabbed it and it had some weight to it. So he's like, I'm going to see what's in there. Because a lot of times people that live at this building, especially, you know, if they might be elderly, some people die here and they don't have family that takes their things, you know. Sometimes they'll just clean stuff out and get rid of, well, I don't want a guitar. What am I going to do with that? And I throw it in the dumpster not knowing what it really is or what it could be worth. So yeah, Johnny pulled it out and we cleaned it up and tuned it. It needed a string, but it's like a brand new, almost mint condition, and it's fairly rare too. It's not a super highly produced bass. It's pretty nice.
Wow.
Yeah, man, really lucky find there. So I don't know if you can notice this, but I'm left with a little gap right under the tip right there.
Tell you what, we are 6 minutes from their stream. Why don't you just big yourself and show us what you've done?
Yeah, I guess we could do that. We might as well start going around the room, eh? All right, I will go first. So again, this is a model that I started building on last Sunday's live stream in Louisville, Kentucky at Wonderfest. You can kind of see the shape here that it was this plane. And these were actually sort of right here on the wings. Here's the rest of the wings. So there's all these fins, and I still got these, so I can add these somewhere on the model for extra detail. I got all these fins. But what I did tonight was I shortened it, so you can see the section right here. This used to be attached like that, and I took this much of it out, and I made it a little shorter because it was looking a bit too much like the Enterprise J, and I didn't like that. I'm still going to decide what I'm going to do on the front part of it here. It's kind of just open for now. Maybe I'll just fill that with resin and simulate a dish, or maybe I'll paint this copper, something like that. I'm not sure yet, but I want to make like a deflector looking thing right here. So I added this piece off of the Reliant that no longer looks like a piece off of the Reliant for my little bridge detail. Added those pieces that would have been on either side of this right there for some detail. And I did this cutaway. I carved the bit out of the bottom here, filled it in with some thin plastic, and there we go.
You are a mad genius. You are a mad
genius. And I added the first thing I did at the beginning of the stream was I filled in this back part, added some strips on the back. No, I don't do Instagram, Ron. I am on YouTube, and I'm on Blue Sky Social. That's it. Nothing
so what's
else.
Funny is when you're looking at from this angle, no, go back to from looking at from the rear. But you froze up. All right. Bring it bring the back part down just a little bit. Give it an angle. You're freezing up on me. I don't know why. If it's me. Now rotate it more center. Get it more center now. No, wrong center. 90 degree that. It looks like the face of whatever creature or whatever. It looks like it could be their face.
Before I filled in that back part, it looked even more so because that was like an open mouth. It was more like some kind of robot.
Looks. It kind of looks almost Tholian. It looks almost Tholian.
Oh yeah. It's a happy Tholian. Oh, okay. So Jordan said no redirect, just come on over. All right. Thanks, you guys, Shark and Ron and everything. Okay, AK, what you got, buddy?
I'm gonna make it quick. I've done some of my. I've got my mast all set up. I've got the first part where the shrouds are going to go up to here, but I got all the first part of the mast done. I've still got 2 other parts to go. So that's it. I mean, it wasn't a lot. I mean, just time.
All right.
Time and effort. That's it.
Steven, pop over to Aligning the Stars. Look for this logo or in our description, or just type in Aligning the Stars on YouTube. Pop over there right after this and check out Jordan. Him and Todd are at the Johnny 5 thing in Astoria, the 40th year celebration. Howard, what you got? Oh, look at that.
I got too many.
Nice.
That's cool.
So
there, Todd gave us a link. Thank you, Todd.
So I started with putting these lights in the back here, if I can get it around here. There, those lights in the back. On this is the Volvo. That was the Volvo. And then I moved on to the, if I can get it up here, the Porsche 911, and added in this piece and the steering dash and everything. Got that all hooked up. And then I moved on to one more thing here. And then I did this stage for it on the body, putting in these panels.
Cool.
Getting close to that. And then I started, this is Darth Vader. This is his leg, and this will be his body. So this is like the upscaled minifig and that. And then I started working on this section of the hypercar. I've got that part. So I've got to do all some videos of these in shorts. But that's all I got.
Excellent. Thank you, Howard.
Nice.
Okay, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to HTM tonight on Sunday Funday. We had a great time. You know all of our schedule. We got live streams throughout the week. Right now, pop over to Jordan at Aligning the Stars, and we'll see what him and Todd are up to in Astoria. Have a great night, everybody, and thank you
everyone.
so much.
Thanks for joining.